everybody.
What in the world? What in the world?
What's up?
Hi. I'm sorry. I'm late again. It's a complicated story. I was doing hair stuff, and it turned out to be way harder than I expected. Nobody here is going to understand it if I go further and explain. So, anyhow, I got like. What?
Are you calling members of this conversation bald or something, Irene?
Well,
I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth.
Would it be? Would it be false? Well, Matt has hair. No. My friend gave me my friend. I've been complaining about my hair being, like hard to manage or just like not limp and crap. And my friend's like, "Oh, well, I think you're not using the right hair products." And I'm like, "Well, I just use a normal shampoo." She's like, "No, you have to get like non-sulfate free shampoo, and you need like a hair mask, and you need the leave-in conditioner." And I'm like, I don't know what any of that means. And she bought me all this really nice stuff. She's like, "Okay, I think your problem is because you're mixed, and you have like mixed people hair, and you're using like hair products right. You're using hair products that aren't right. You need like mixed kids hair. So I'm gonna get you some black people hair stuff." And I was like,
hairline.
Right.
The mahogany.
Well, yeah, she got me like black people mixed kids hair stuff, and I'm like, I don't know how to use it. She's like, "It's fine, just play around with it." So that's what I've been doing, and as you can see, my hair is still wet because I couldn't figure out, like, it's like you have to leave in some stuff, but then rinse out some of it, but then leave it in again. So I think I figured it out.
Irene's gonna show it with some finger weaves on the next thing with a do-rag on,
What does that even mean, though? Just play with it. What is this? Is this the Play-Doh spaghetti set?
I'm kidding. She didn't actually say that. She did explain it to me, but I didn't understand it because I never used any of this crap before. She explained it to me very, very carefully and like a great friend, but I'm just like, I'm dumb.
Remember the Play-Doh set? You squeeze the little body and the hair would come out, and then you would like cut the Play-Doh hair as it was like growing out of that little guy's head.
Oh, yeah,
toys that little girls used to have. Like, I remember my sister had something where it's like she had like this mannequin head of a Barbie with hair, and it was all about like styling the hair of that giant head.
And it probably looked good for one day.
Yeah,
that first day you open it.
Pump the hair out.
I know that some girls knew how expensive those things are. So there would probably be a bit more careful.
It was probably like the girls' version of like the Millennium Falcon. Like the little boy was like, "Man, I want that fucking Millennium Falcon," and the little girl was like, "Man, I want that fucking Barbie head. I want that severed Barbie head."
Well, no, I love playing with hair, but then I would always cut the hair off of every doll I got. So my parents were just like, "We're not buying you nice dolls anymore." Because I would like chop their hair and like draw tattoos on them and like draw like stitches and wounds. I was weird.
Well, you know what, Irene? That's actually not a bad idea for you to not have to buy 10 hair products.
And also, another common thing, if you actually look it up on Tumblr, there's a bunch of girls that like doing that with dolls.
Oh, okay. We're still talking about dolls. I didn't know.
But what are you telling me to shave my head?
Well, yeah.
No, that's way too much work.
Wigs, get like a whole set of wigs.
Not the first time Ariel has brought up the topic of Irene's shaving her hair. And
why does everyone want me to shave my head? What's wrong with it? Like,
do you want to get
I know.
Well, I thought that was your.
She's like out to get me. No, it wasn't. Hey! Whoa! That was only you have been saying that. That's not how this works. You see what she's doing here? She's like volunteering me for a stretch goal and trying to get me in trouble. She's like, "Yeah, you said it on screen. You totally did. I never did, and I am not shaving my head. I might dye it if we get to." Don't do it, chat. Like, you want me?
Wait. What about
you should sell? Can you cut some of your hair and sell it?
Could we get like a fiendish themed hair stretch goal where you get like a full on like Viking, mohawk that's like fully braided, like Aloy from like Horizon?
I can do that.
West,
I can get my hair like fancy
like
braided.
Cornrows with like the
Okay.
Like Viking.
Finger
Okay,
waving
okay.
cornrows.
Yeah, do that.
40K is a mukbang. 50K, I will get my hair cornrowed. All right, how's that? Is it a deal? And the stretch goal for shaving my head is going to be much higher, so we're not going to talk about that yet.
I want some runes like shaved into the side of your head, though, too, next to the cornrows.
I would totally do that.
Like
that legit, I would fucking do.
Do
shaved into your
it.
head with cornrows.
I would do that.
Yeah.
Like, AC is just trying to get me in so much trouble. Now go solo, thank you. Now go solo for 10 said.
No, actually, that sounds cool.
What are you saying? What are you talking over?
Oh my god, no wonder. AC had been talking about being able to actually get a proper fake beard. That's why you've been bothering Irene so much about this.
What?
You want me to donate my hair as a fake beard? I do want to donate it.
I don't like you that much, Irene. I don't want your hair on my face.
I don't know. It's your husband said that, not me. I don't want to do my hair. That's a little weird.
Well, I understand your pain though with your hair because like I'm half Filipino Hungarian and then I married a black woman, so my daughter's like Filipino Hungarian black.
It's complicated, right?
Yeah, and she's got like this curve that starts like it's like it goes straight, and then like this unending curve will like bend into it that she's been trying to break out. That she's like, there's nothing I can do. It's like it just gets to a certain length and then gets a slight wave to it, or it kinks up in certain places. But I can't contest, like she's tried 1 billion and 1 hair products, and I think that shit's all mumbo jumbo because she just again.
Well, I don't know. Like my friend said that apparently she should know what she's doing. Like she's got to make kids, so I will try it. I will trust her. But like curly hair is just a whole giant pain in the ass. Like my dad had straight up Jufro, and my mom had like the straightest, most like neat, dead straight, thick Asian hair, like most stereotypical fucking Asian hair, and I just got like a weird in between. And you guys can't tell. It's actually like a pain in the ass. So anyways, you guys didn't come here to hear me talk about my hair.
Right?
Yes. That's right. So great intro. Welcome, guys. This is supposed to be a draw stream. This is supposed to be a draw stream. So we're going to be drawing today. That's what we're here to do. But first of all, now go solo for 10. Thank you. Says, Irina, have far too easy of a day today. I don't want to risk repeating it tomorrow. Any chance we can turn this into a drink and draw stream? Yes, we can.
Yeah.
I have my wine ready. Yeah, I said I had been drinking too much and I would stop. Well, I will stick to wine today because that's not as way too much hard liquor. Way too much hard liquor last week. But
Nick, we have half a bottle of whiskey here for Nick and I to share. I guess.
Cool. Yeah, I got. Well, it's I got Chardonnay. So I feel like we need it. We need a little relaxation with everything that's going on, and we're here with good friends and stuff. And speaking of good friends, right there.
Hello.
What's up? No, Katrina. Oh my gosh. What up?
Not much. Just got my plate of Chinese food, and I got a new action figure in the mail.
Got a new action figure?
It's not a regular day unless you get an action figure, right?
Sounds like a good day, Dan.
Comes in a metal tin.
What the hell? What is that?
Chad has my back.
Was that He-Man? Is that Reckoneck?
No, man.
Hold on. What are you showing?
Close up.
This is Captain Nemo.
Oh.
Captain Nemo?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
It's a 112 collectible. Mecca. Or Mezco, rather, I believe. But he's super detailed. It's got all kinds of cool shit.
Oh, that's dope. That's pretty dope.
It's got like you can replace his arm with like a harpoon.
Ooh.
I'll see if I can show you all the. He's got an alternate head. All its gear.
Ooh. Very
It's
nice.
so cool that it like comes in like
Cloth
a
cape.
Yeah, it comes in this storage box where you can actually put the extra parts.
And he's got this little bone knife that looks like a knife of the Fremen.
Mm.
Oh, it's got
That's
a
cool,
little
man.
sheath. Yeah. No real hair though for Irene to chop off.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I'll just like sew some onto the figure and then chop it off.
Yeah.
Like a psychopath.
So you're shaving your head, huh?
I'm not. Chat has my back.
Is that happening this week?
Is that right, Chat? No, it's not. Why are you? Stop enabling AC's.
Is that happening on the show today?
To ruin my life. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna start drawing, and
Yeah.
that's what we're here to do. I am not shaving my head. You know, I had like really short hair, like a pixie cut for a while, so it's not like I haven't had it. I had short hair.
Honestly,
I want to go back.
The Viking shave could actually be a really cool looking idea.
Oh yeah, I'm down for it. I'll do a Viking shave. I just don't want to cut it all off. Anyway.
I did the Skrillex side of my head shaved once, and somebody was like, "Man, did you lose a bet?"
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's how you know that was not. It wasn't for you.
Yeah, my pot guy came over. He was delivering some bud and was like, "Oh shit, did you lose a bet?" I was like, "No." Yeah.
That's
you gotta
not
try
a good response.
I figured, fuck it. You know, it all grows back. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I had short hair for the longest time. I'll do a Valhalla cut. That's what I'm gonna call it. Ain't nobody pushing me around. Blingo's got my back. See?
Right.
Blingo's my buddy. Unlike someone else here.
Do what Blingo says. Just shave it off.
That's not what Blingo says.
It isn't?
Oh, the pressure. You guys are so mean. A bowl cut? Everybody in Asia had a bowl cut as a baby. I had a bowl cut. Yeah, I had like an uneven bowl cut. I looked so dumb.
What? Even girls with little bowl cuts? Well, actually, you showed me pictures.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Yeah.
When my mom was little, she had a little bowl cut and it made her look like a little Chinese boy, basically.
Well, yeah. I've seen you with like a bob, I should say, which is different.
I had a bob and then a bowl cut, which evolved into a pixie. I didn't have long hair until high school. I never had long hair until then.
I didn't think that any girls actually got bowl cuts. I thought they would get like bobs or something.
Well, remember Grave of the Fireflies? That little girl's haircut? A lot of little girls just have that hair, so it's not as common now, but yeah, and a lot of bobs.
You're really, really young. They do not want to waste the time. They just do a bowl cut. Done. Next kid.
Well, yeah, because most kids at some point or another get their hands on scissors and they fuck up their own hair.
That's true too. Fuck, where's my pen? Shit, I lost my pen. Hold on, I'll be right back. Fuck.
Bring me the pen.
I've gotten
Bring me
a bowl
the pen.
deliberately. That's fun.
Bring the pen.
Oh yeah, but we never did.
Like, ironically, you got one.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Like, ironic, funny. You were like, "Oh, let me just like get a bowl cut."
I don't know. I've always had a little bit of hipster in me. I was like, hey, I've always wanted to do something fun with my hair.
And AC was also.
I'm not judging. I fucking shaved the side of my head, so I'm not judging.
She was gonna go as Dr. Ock, and I was gonna use a lot of the stuff that I had gathered.
Matt lost a bet.
That was more your idea. I don't think I ever agreed to that one.
No, oh, okay.
No, I considered
the idea, and I got psyched up about making a Dr. Octopus outfit.
Oh,
That was entirely Nick.
Wait, but you did get the mad scientist goggles.
I did get the mad scientist
Yeah,
goggles.
come on, you were also psyched for it, right?
I think I just wanted an excuse to get the goggles.
Oh, okay.
I saw this movie with Harvey Keitel and some other people, and they were, I think it's called The Duelist, and Harvey Keitel starts the movie with like the sides of his hair long and like braided and then pulled back around and clipped. I thought that was kind of cool looking. Thinking maybe I'll do that next.
Who's Harvey Keitel?
Who dat?
Who's Harvey Keitel?
Who's Harvey Keitel?
No, we don't. We don't know a lot of people.
You're not gonna die. Say the fucking words.
He is a national treasure. He's an actor.
Well, I guess we get a pass because we're not in the nation.
Absolutely.
of Islam.
Sure.
He was the
What?
lead character in Reservoir Dogs.
He was in Reservoir Dogs.
What's
Yeah.
Reservoir Dogs?
Oh.
Oh my gosh. I haven't seen it either, but I know that's a really popular one.
Lord.
But he's been in a lot of movies. He was in
Pulp Fiction.
he was first made famous in
Saturn
Taxi
3.
Driver. Oh,
Yeah, Saturn 3, baby.
Dude, he was in
in
Saturn
Taxi
3, and it
Driver.
was
He was in
dope.
Bad Lieutenant. He's a character actor.
Always naming
Cool.
shit nobody watches.
He was in
Yeah,
the Red Dragon.
totally. You know those. Yeah.
His pants are made of leather, guys.
Which one was he in Pulp Fiction?
It's crazy.
In Pulp Fiction, he was the wolf. Oh, you're gonna send the wolf over. Oh, I didn't know that. My bad. He's like the little guy. He's like, okay, I'm here to talk fast, do fast, bop, bop, bop.
He was
Okay.
he came and cleaned up everybody. Remember, he hosed him off and put him in the funny T-shirt and beach shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Like after they accidentally shot the guy in the face, they had to come like have a cleaner come up and fix the situation. He was the dude that came and fixed everything.
Yeah, he's a fixer.
Yeah.
The wolf.
I'm just gonna pretend I know what you guys are talking about from now on with these movies. I'm just going, yeah.
No, don't do that.
great.
No, don't do
People
that.
are engaging
Yeah.
with something I haven't watched.
No, don't do that.
Yeah.
It becomes a two-way street because there's a lot of manga and stuff that I have no clue about, and I'm just like, what's going on?
Want to fit in.
Dude, I saw some manga
Tarantino
this
movies
week.
aren't for everybody.
Metal Skin Maddox.
Ooh, that's
Metal
cool.
Skin Maddox. Dude, that was fucking dope.
Yeah.
It's old, like 80s. Is it? Is that what it's called? Metal Skin Maddox?
Yeah, I believe so.
That was some dope manga. Anime. Sorry, manga.
Manger. That's right. We'll call it Manger
Manger?
around
That
here.
was some killer manga.
I love
Cool. Cool.
Did you watch Godfather this week?
Godfather?
Did you watch Godfather at all this week, or part 2, or did you watch anything cool this week?
I didn't. I didn't watch anything this week.
She's like, what's Godfather?
I know, right? I'm like,
I don't know. I haven't been watching. I know what I think I've seen the first movie, but it's been a long time. I saw it when I was like 13. I didn't understand it. I haven't. You know what's weird? I haven't really been watching anything recently. I've just been like, I watch stuff, but it's like freaking documentaries and like weird, geography videos, and I'm weird. I'm a bit of a nerd. Yeah. Anyways,
Wasn't
I like that
Godfather
Empire
3 in the
game.
theaters at the same time as the original Keaton Batman? Weren't they both in the theaters at the same time, same year? Pretty sure.
that must have been a good year.
Keaton Batman and Godfather 3.
Oh, Godfather 3. Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah, because I'm pretty
Every
sure
time
like
Godfather 1 for a minute, I was like, no, I don't.
no, because I remember like seeing like within, I think I was like a senior in high school because it was like Casino came out, Godfather 3 and like Batman all came out like the same year almost. And like people are like trying to get me into Godfather, and I was like, this movie's stupid.
Oh man,
dude, I saw Batman. I don't think Casino came out in '89. I think Casino came out in like
90
after maybe 95, 96.
Nah, I was definitely in high school still.
I was in
I
I was in college when I went to go see Casino, and I was in high school when I went to go see Batman. Or not. I could be wrong. I don't know.
I
I
think
was in
you're
high
right.
school for both.
I think you're
I
right.
mean, are you guys talking about Casino Royale?
No, because just Casino.
Oh, okay.
Robert
That
De
would be
Niro.
older than what you guys are saying. Okay.
Robert De
it's
Niro,
only a
the
couple
Joe
years ago.
Pesci, and the Sharon Stalactite.
I'm gonna look it up.
I've never heard of that.
I actually haven't. I actually haven't heard about this one.
You never heard of Casino?
No.
It's other than Goodfellas, it came out right after Goodfellas did.
Oh, okay.
It's an excellent crime like movie.
It is really good.
It's based on true stuff.
True
too.
stories.
What is it? Is it like about mafias or is it like a
Yeah. It's like the mafia about Las
In
Vegas.
Vegas.
about
Las Vegas in the
controlling it.
70s. Yeah.
And
it's
the movie
a
came out in 1995.
wow. Okay.
Sorry.
No,
I wasn't in high school.
You got it.
Sorry for getting the year right.
Sorry.
Sorry. I don't know.
Why are you apologizing?
I don't know.
Must
I swear
apologize.
I thought I was in high school still. Like apparently I wasn't. I was damn, I was already overseas at that point.
Apparently
Where'd you
not.
go overseas to?
Are you talking? Maybe you're
I
talking
was-
about Goodfellas.
I served in the Marine Corps and I lived in Japan for like 3 years. So
Oh, I did not know that. Oh,
hell yeah, I was way too into Shiro and manga. Like at that point in high school, I was like, I'm gonna go to Japan.
is that why? Is that the sole reason?
I mean, part of one of the reasons why I was just like, yeah, I was like all into Japanese culture at the time, and and it was like the early '90s, so it's like it wasn't really like super mainstream popular yet,
Yeah, you had
Hey,
to like
Billy.
go there to get that's good stuff.
Billy,
What's up, man?
Goodfellas came out in 1990.
Yeah, okay.
So that could be what you were thinking, maybe.
Yeah, because like Goodfellas. Well, I was talking about the one
Like
I
Batman,
was,
Goodfellas, and something else.
Godfather Part 3.
Godfather Part 3.
Batman was 89.
Yeah.
Alex VRB asked, "What years were you in Okinawa? Were you in Okinawa?"
Yeah, I was there from 93 to 96.
Oh,
He was there
I
for
was-
the filming of Karate Kid Part 2.
Right.
I was 3 years old.
Right.
We were just a
Me-
hop and
me-
skip away from Taiwan. Who would have known?
Me too. I was only 3 then too. I'm extremely young.
Okinawa is not that far. Literally, you're like in the neighborhood, dude. That's funny.
In the hood.
Godfather 3 came out in 1990 as well.
Yeah, there it is.
So old.
Calm down with this trade.
What is everyone working on?
I think I'm gonna maybe mute myself because otherwise I'm gonna be talking about a page that none of you guys can see.
Right,
It's on
sorry.
next-
What you mean?
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
We're back.
Go ahead. Yeah. AZ said she was gonna have her camera on so she could like share a screen. Then I don't like see anything. I'm disappointed.
I'll do that in a second. Let me just finish this page. Okay.
Okay. I hear like weird, it's a little static, but that's fine. It's not that
Maybe
bad.
it's AC's turn to shave her head.
Yeah, she's gonna grow out a beard and shave her head. Permanently glue a beard on. Well, the squeaky chair isn't me. I'm moving. See? Yeah. I have a really nice chair.
It's me.
Oh, okay. Embrace the squeak. Embrace.
That's really bad.
Oh, your back hurts?
Yeah.
Oh no. Is
I got a
something happening?
massive spider bite on my back, and I think it's causing nerve problems.
Oh, a spider bite?
Yeah.
Any powers yet?
What?
Any powers?
It's probably like a brown recluse or something.
I am not
Yeah.
getting any
If
fucking
it's a
powers from
brown
this. It's
recluse,
actually
You would
breaking
know if it was a brown recluse. Isn't that the kind that like
It, like
causes?
necrotizes your shit, right?
Yeah, you just get like a
It's-
hole.
Yeah, like
of rotten
starts
flesh.
liquefying your body.
Yeah, it's worse. It's
Really
worse than a
not
Black
cool.
Widow. Like by
Why you guys
Oh.
gotta
several
freak me out like
magnitudes.
this?
Well,
Because,
It's
dude, if you had been
fine.
bitten by a brown recluse, there would literally be a crater forming on your back, and there isn't one.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. So we're saying it's not.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
not bad.
It's
dude. It's a
Yes.
necrotic poison that like deadens your flesh and makes it fall off. Like you don't have a brown licorice bite.
Yeah,
You just have a hole for a few weeks, and then it'll be fine. It'll heal, but it'll be really gross for a while.
Their venom is meant to like liquefy the insides of bugs and shit, and then suck it up.
Oh,
so it's just making your body liquid.
Nature.
This is how brindlefly eats.
Mandibles.
Graceful,
Mandibles.
majestic.
Mandibles.
Nature is so beautiful. Not. Yeah, I think I got a spider bite a while, like all up and down my arm, and I was like, I didn't know what it was. I never gotten a spider bite before, and I was like, what spider is out in like early spring / late winter? What the fuck is happening? And I was like, I really hope it's not a brown recluse because Georgia does have brown recluses, but it wasn't, so we're good.
Oh, you guys have them too? Okay.
Yep, we do.
I thought it was a desert spider. I thought because we have them out here. I thought it was like more of a desert, arid.
Dude, we have scorpions here. When I first moved in, I got bit, or not bit. I got stung by a scorpion.
Yeah,
Georgia is very weird.
Again, I think of scorpions as being like desert insects. You know?
Yeah.
Like we have,
yeah, me too.
We have scorpions out here, but it's like not until you get to like the inland, drier areas. Like definitely, we don't have scorpions like on the coast.
Yeah, well, Georgia's not that wet. It's like weird. In the winter, it can be rather dry and cold, and in summer, it's like humid as fuck and hot. But we have like the whole swing of weather, so it's kind of a lot of weird stuff.
Well, that's why I'm hoping that like the property that the house that I'm planning to build on Matt's property, like my hobbit hole, will be able to keep cool all year round since it's using like the earth as an insulator. You know.
Wait, you live in a hobbit hole?
Well, I'm gonna move out to Georgia and then just like dig a hole in Matt's yard.
Most of the
I have a yard. You wanna?
I'm gonna take a big portion. I'm gonna take a big portion of the mandibles money, and I'm gonna build like a little like Mr. Miyagi, thing for what's the fucking kids? The Karate Kid. The Karate
training
Kid,
young artists. You're gonna train me up.
No. And he was like, "Oh, if you want to come here and move in, you can."
But you gotta. It's like going to Shaolin. You can go to like the bar, like, but you gotta like do chores and like carry buckets of water and shit.
Show me.
You gotta pay your dues.
Hut.
I'm ready to move to the next chamber.
Hut. I'll make you spend a whole day drawing a page, and then I'll make you erase it all.
Oh my god!
Again.
Yes.
There's Dan.
Okay, I'll share my screen. Nick is working on another computer. I am working on just an illustration here, but there's not much to look at right now. Let me see.
It's fine. I got some chicken scratch as well. Hey, Billy, if you want to move to Georgia, you're welcome to come to my property too. I am now, as of this week, considering building a nuclear bunker. I have a large yard. So if both you and Matt want to come here, help me dig like a nice giant bomb shelter. I'm down. Come. It's
dig a
right.
hole.
Yeah, no, it's we can do that. My yard will definitely fit a shipping container. So this is a project.
How many acres do you have?
Keep it safe.
Oh, it's not. I don't have acres. It's like it's a normal house, but it's just I have a big yard. Like a quarter acre. It's not bad.
So when you start digging in your backyard, your neighbor is going to be like, "What are you doing over there?"
Yeah, I have like one very nosy neighbor. I'll just be like, I don't know. I need to build like a higher fence. It's kind of annoying. It's none of your business. Did I tell you guys my neighbors like called the cops once because I had a friend over and like he has his truck parked out front and they were like, "We've never seen this truck before," so they literally called the city cops. And the cops I was just hanging out with my friend, and then the cops showed up. We're like, "Is everything okay?" I'm like,
"Yes." I see a car parked here that I don't recognize.
Yeah, I was like, you know that a new person moved in, so like,
well,
like,
and they know that like other people like exist in the world, right? And like drive cars. Like
what?
Maybe that's just how quiet the area that Irene is at. That just seeing a new car freaks people out.
It is very cool. Well, it's all old people, but
yeah,
so,
there you go. So maybe it is maybe newsworthy for them.
But it's, I guess so. But it's
Your
like, well,
balls.
it's a new person. It's just a truck. It's not like some like murder van or some shit. I don't know. I guess everyone does like living in Georgia. Everybody come to Georgia. It's awesome out here. Come join me.
I love Georgia. I think it's awesome.
It's pretty great, actually. I mean, I moved. I haven't like really lived in any state other than Texas. Technically, I've like lived in New York for a few months, but it was with family. But Georgia's pretty great, especially for like property prices right now.
I mean, I love New York. Don't get me wrong. New York is where my heart is, but I wouldn't move back unless I had money.
Yeah.
Like that's a young man's city. I'm not fucking sleeping on the floor anymore.
Yeah, like that used to be my dream. I was like, I'm gonna move to New York, and I'm like, oh, let's just like live out there and sleep on couches. And then I hit about 25. I was like, no, I'm fine.
Yeah. You're like into the city. You're into the grind. You're eating spaghetti noodles with butter because you're buying paint and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still into the grind, but I want to like, have my own studio and do the grind.
Right.
And not like live in a shithole that costs $3,000 a month.
Dude.
Yo, what's this?
Tell me about it. What are you looking at?
Working on? It's a fish man. That's all I can really say. But that's what I am drawing. It's a fish man.
Okay. Is it for the secret project you can't talk about?
Yeah. I'm constantly working on secret projects I can't talk about.
These are the people that come up out of the water right off Devil's Cove over off the coast of Innsmouth.
Do you know what?
They're fish people.
He's like, I recognize them. I've seen them before. They're my friends.
It's like what H.P. Lovecraft describes as like the people like overshadow over Innsmouth that start slowly turning into fish people.
Okay.
As they get older, they turn into fish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard like a few like audio books or whatever.
Yeah, like the dude goes to the town and he starts noticing people like the older they get, like the farther their eyes are spaced apart and like the way their skin is. And he's like, yeah, and old people have this weird like chafing on their neck that I don't understand. It's like gills that are starting to form and shit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I don't think I read that one. I've heard of them though. Fish people of Innsmouth. That's cool. Crap, it's great.
Yeah, they're like it's like one of his first crossover stories because it's like he goes to this town called Innsmouth and then he finds what's like their natural history museum and he finds this like tiara that's like meant for priests that follow the religion of the Order of Dagon, which is like one of H.P. Lovecraft's other stories. Like Dagon is like a fish god from the ocean or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's this whole town that's like descended into like madness because they like follow this fish god. They're all becoming like fish people.
Do you remember the serpent crown from Marvel comics? The older Marvel comics had like this, like 4 serpents that foiled together to make like a little crown. It was like the crown of the god Set.
That's cool.
It was like at first you see it in like Conan the Barbarian, and then like later on you see it in Avengers at the modern time. Like they were like trying to like use this item to go through time in the Marvel universe. It was kind of cool. Serpent crown of Set.
Puzzle crowns are cool too.
Yeah,
like the crowns that are like they have to. It's like especially when it looks like it's another object and you think that it's some other MacGuffin, but that it ends up being like multiple pieces to some type of power headdress or something.
Power headdress, I like that.
Power headdress, yeah.
Yeah, that's
the name of my new hairband.
Power headdress.
Power headdress.
You name your hairbands?
Yeah.
But you mean is it like a musical band that has long hair, or do you mean like a headband?
Sure.
Sure, right. The correct answer is yes. I'm assuming the former, but I'm a little lost right now. So,
Ninja Hageman says, "I'd like an egg MacGuffin." Jesus.
Ah! I need more wine.
I should start drinking.
Mm-hmm. Who's sharing
Oh,
screen?
hey.
I can't tell.
This is mine.
Oh, it's you. Yeah. What's that?
Is
that ninjas?
Rock and Roll Ninja.
Woo!
Yeah.
Play this background. Looks great.
So I was just doing the backgrounds.
Pew pew pew.
And then this is them jumping off.
Right. Love that worm's eye view.
And then
yeah. Ooh, that bus looks great.
Shit. So that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, it looks good.
Excellent.
Where is this? Is this New York? That is New York, right? No,
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, it's the Queensboro
is.
Bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, that camera movement is sick as fuck. Like establish, pull in, straight up, then level off again.
And then I kind of put them right here. Put like 4 little dabs on the top of the top, so you can kind of know that it's them jumping down towards the
bus. Yeah,
the bus.
I want to be ninja.
That is ninja. That's the theme song for Rock and Roll Ninja. I want to be
ninja. Chopping down to Chinatown. I want to be ninja.
That's an actual song.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like some blonde
like
white girl like
Dietwood?
singing the most offensive like ninja song ever, like in front of like all these Chinese people that are not smiling. Like,
yeah.
No.
Where was that from?
No. Like they're like rejecting it. Like,
where is that from? I need to know.
I can't remember because and she keeps saying like ninja, but then like keeps like in the lyrics like says like saying like chop socking stuff down to Chinatown and stuff, and it's like, lady,
right.
you don't know what you're saying right now. Like,
Please stop. Please stop.
Please stop.
Oh, that's amazing. Sounds amazing.
Somebody probably in chat knows it. Where's whoever said that one too? Where's that I want to be ninja come from? And that's how it's spelled too. Ninja.
Ninja.
I like the old like don't be doing no ninja chopping or judo kicking. Have you seen that guy? He's like teaching karate out of his trailer. He's like, all right, now I'm gonna teach you how to do a ninja chop. Ninja.
All right, now ninja chop.
Yeah, he's like
judo kick.
Yeah, judo kick. He's like, now don't go ninja chopping nobody that don't need no ninja chopping. It'll kill him. It'll kill him. And like he has his wife like hold up a piece of wood for him to punch, and she like holds it up in front of her face. And he like just fucking blasts right to it. It's pretty funny.
I thought that was a show. Is it just like a YouTube video that some lady made back in the day?
Was it with the woman singing about she wants to be a ninja?
Yeah. I was thinking it had to be like,
wasn't it like at a party or something and she did it?
Actual song?
Yeah.
Okay, so AC, it's I Want to Be Ninja by Jennifer Murphy.
Yeah, just like this lady, ninja, you know? She just like made a show video or something.
Wow.
Yeah. It's really bad, but like really good at the same time. Like she actually.
It's so bad. It's great.
It's been ages.
It's so cringy. I need to see this. I'm just making up a song. But that's what we're missing in our lives. Offensive songs about ninjas in Chinatown.
I can't
Our life is so boring.
I can't even hear that in the sentence. Yeah, you know, all the ninjas and samurais moving up down to Chinatown.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the most hick thing I've heard.
Well, it was like there was, and I bring this one up. Like we actually said this as kids, and we didn't know it was wrong. But like we used to say Chinese throwing stars.
Well, you were kids.
Yeah, but I think that part of it was just because it was like the people that we were like buying throwing stars from were like people like at the flea market that were like import, like, you know, people that like brought in like import goods and stuff like that. So it was just a guy from China selling throwing stars. They weren't actually Chinese throwing stars.
Right. And it doesn't help like that every Vietnamese and Japanese restaurant is always like run by Chinese people.
Yeah.
And it's a little, or every store is also, every like Asian grocery store is run by Chinese people, even if it's not selling Chinese food.
Kind of like how early on they would call anime Japanimation.
Oh yeah, Japanimation. Yeah, that was.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's so old school. I don't know. It kind of makes sense. It's a little like
when people,
now.
I mean, but people knew exactly. I mean, like I said, it wasn't mainstream or popular, so it was like the way that you would describe it, so people knew what the hell you were talking about. You know, because like it's like
they're trying to be like clever and like trying to like hyphenate it and shit rather than.
I mean, yeah,
using it as a derogatory.
I mean, probably the word is actually calling it that was probably more accurate, so that people would not just try and.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's and because like the word manga wasn't really used, it's why I ended up rejecting that word later, because it's like when people would separate American comics and manga, I'm just like, nah, man, it's all sequential art, man. I don't care where it's from in the world. I'm not going to give it like a secondary name.
Same thing with anime and cartoons. It's not supposed to really be a different word.
Yeah,
it's just animation shortened with a Japanese accent. I mean, I get it. There's a general different style, but I don't know. I understand the distinction. I just don't think it should be so strict. Like either you're manga or you're not. Like this, it's not like a clear delineation.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean,
there's just so many people are co-influenced now.
Well, I mean, there's so many different styles. Even what we think of as in Western comics, that it's like how, like if you're going to call all those things like from, you know, Meta Barons to Sandman to Spider-Man to like to heavy metal, if all those things are comics, then like we have to broaden the term.
How do you pull comics from Latin America then? And we're coming up with terms for just every
exactly. Yeah, like if everybody should.
Of course, it has a different style. Every artist has a style.
I think. Well, it's probably just silly to categorize comics according to just where it's from, because I understand categorization like Gekiga or Josei or Seinen, like that's like by the audience and by theme, and same for American comics.
Yeah,
I mean, we have high fantasy, dark fantasy, you know, like all the even different subgenres of stuff, you know.
Well, I think there is some utility in saying manga occasionally, because you're talking about like either like the industry or the specific style of like how it's published and stuff like that.
Yeah, format. There is a certain kind of format.
It's when the fandom gets separated. Like, oh, I only like comics, not manga. It's like
they're dumb.
That's I
mean, we should just say like just.
I like sequential art. You know.
Yeah. I mean, you can be like, I prefer something. It's okay to prefer something. Like, I like cookie dough. I don't like Rocky Road. Like, that doesn't make me a Nazi or a racist.
I don't know, man.
I don't know,
where did that come from?
I've heard about the systemic cookie dough agenda.
You know what I'm saying? It's like where people are ready to like ratchet it up to a certain point because you don't have like, what? You don't like cookie dough? I mean, you're on the wrong side. Like you don't know what you're fucking talking about. You know, it's like.
Is anyone still like that about manga?
You don't like something?
Oh yeah.
There are some people.
There's shit like that about everything.
Yeah, people always.
I hear some people are like, I just don't like manga.
They're ready to go nuts.
And I'll just tell people, I don't believe you. When people say I just don't like manga, I'm like,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's just when people say like I don't like manga, I'm like, but you like all these other kinds of comics, but you're just going to say manga as like a blanket statement you don't like. I'm like, I don't believe you.
But it's because
I mean, it's like that's like someone saying like I don't like Western comics, but all they're looking at is David Finch. You know, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of people that draw like David Finch, but let's not say that all Western comics looks like David Finch.
But it's like,
you know,
just the terminology hinders the definition. So it's like, it's that same problem. They might not even know that they're actually saying something that is just like encompassing something greater, because manga does, especially in the West, gets typecast as something. So that's why I think the term is just hurtful to just actually having a conversation about things.
Yeah, I kind of have just learned to ignore people who just say, "Oh, I just don't like manga." It's like, well, I mean, because manga is such a broad term. Like, I understand the usage of the term in certain discussions. Like, I was just talking to people about whether, as comic customers, if they prefer color books or black and white books, and a lot of people brought up manga, and that was a really interesting discussion. And like, I understand that, you know, the discussion used in that context, because most manga is black and white, and the fact that more people in America have been reading manga these past like 10 years or so has really changed people's outlook on black and white books, or grayscale books, I should say. But like, it depends on the usage. Like, I understand that kind of categorization and putting a name on that discussion, but if you're saying I don't like manga in general, well, manga is a very diverse medium. It's not even really a medium, it's just like a general term for Japanese style publishing. But within that, you can have seinen, you can have like the cutest like cutesy moe stuff, and stuff like Vagabond or Vinland Saga doesn't even look like other manga. Like, how do you like, and Akira, that looks nothing like, say,
well, that's usually the next comment. It's
like,
like, what is it you don't like about manga? And they're like, I don't like the faces. I'm like, you know, not everybody draws the same face, right?
Well, it's the stereotype of what manga is. And I honestly, I haven't heard people say that in a long time. I remember when I first came to art school, there was a lot of professors hated anyone who drew with the manga style or like a manga influence, and they like, you're gonna starve. You're never gonna. You need to change this. Draw like an American.
I think you do constantly oversimplify the situation. Like, it was not as hard on you because you had a more developed style that actually made sense with it. But the trend actually did poison the well for a lot of artists that could have been advancing something instead of trying to imitate manga and anime. That's a trend.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, people who generally
crutch instead of actually learning how to draw people.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing that a lot of people were using manga as a crutch, mangaka draw with a simplified style. It's high iconization style in general, especially if you're talking about shoujo and shonen styles. But you guys know that to simplify an art style, you have to know how to draw first. And there were a lot of kids like 18 or 19 years old starting out in art school. They weren't learning the drawing skills. They were just using the simplified style, like copying what mangaka were doing as a crutch, and they didn't actually know how to draw a realistic face first, and they weren't learning that basis and then simplifying from like the knowledge of the structure. So I understand that, but it annoyed me because I felt like I was being locked in with those people. I wasn't using it as a crutch. Like, I could draw, but I got yelled at all the time.
It is new that it is the manga and anime is so mainstream. So, you know, the stuff that actually came up to the top tended to be more of a crutch and an issue that had to be weeded out if you actually wanted to make it into North America.
I remember seeing a kid in a 95 who like showed up in class, and he was drawing some weird shit, and it was like, what is that? And he was like, it's Dragon Ball Z. He was like, oh, okay. 95. And it was just like, really, he was like really like into Dragon Ball Z and was like trying to draw everything Dragon Ball Z because that's what he wanted to like get a job doing, was like working for Dragon Ball Z. It was really,
I mean, that doesn't make sense.
How old
I'd never seen the kid. How old was he?
Yeah,
19.
Oh, okay, that is a little bit on the side.
I had never heard of Dragon Ball Z at the time.
Think about how much people love stuff like Ninja Scroll, and like you look at Kawajiri's like character design, and they look Western as fuck. They have like tiny eyes and like really like strong chiseled jaws and these crazy noses and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, but that's not the kind of stuff that you really sustain normally.
Yeah, totally. But like all of his movies, like, I mean, it's like Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, Red Line, like all those movies. It's like it's still considered very anime, but it's like you look at those comparative, you know, to like Demon Slayer or something like that. It's like, yeah, those completely different. Ooh,
different audience.
Oh yeah, it's like when Megalobox actually came out, I was actually really looking for something similar to Kawajiri's style. It was just I've been missing that kind of stuff, and we've been, it's been a while where anime has adapted into this, more digital cell animation that is just a lot more plastic, and I can't help but just be nostalgic for that more gritty coloring and lightweight stuff. So I was pretty excited about that. Oh, has anybody checked out the second season of Megalobox?
No. I haven't been watching shit.
I really enjoyed it. I gotta check out that second one.
It looked cool. I watched like one episode. I love the style.
Yeah, right. That's the thing that obviously going to draw a lot of people in because it pops out.
Yeah, the first season was great, except for the ending.
I forget.
Okay.
I remember.
That's a bad sign.
Wait, it's a shark anime?
No, Megalobox. It's a boxing anime.
Oh, Megalobox. Look up Megalodon anime. I was like, wait.
Of course, there's a shark anime.
I'm like, is he talking about a shark anime?
Somebody make that happen.
Just like dinosaurs with the biggest
there is.
jaws ever.
There's a manga. I don't know if it ever became an anime, but it's literally about a school of salmon like swimming back to their hometown, and it's just salmon. There are no human characters, and it's like these salmon with anime eyes. It's the funniest shit, and it was a very successful manga. I'm telling you, there's a manga about everything.
That's awesome.
Some person said the problem in art schools was teaching figure drawing and anatomy before getting a style. I don't know if that's a problem.
It's really helpful just to be on developed basis before you back yourself onto something. But I mean, if someone has already developed a style, that's still a head start regardless.
It is helpful. Yeah. It's like even if you have an idea of what you want your style to look like, as like an art student, it is extremely helpful to break out of that temporarily to learn. Like learning anatomy and stuff informs your style, so you can make it better.
You're totally right, because we've actually had friends, and I actually even have a family member that has that issue.
Structure.
You have to learn structure first.
Really quickly to developing a style, and grew comfortable in the level of acceptance that they got from that, and were too afraid to really practice, or afraid/lazy to really practice their anatomy to better inform and develop that style into something.
Well, because that's why good stylized cartoony characters by someone that knows structure looks so good, because that they can turn the form perfectly in 3D and it's always accurate. You know,
it's the same way as how sometimes people like overgeneralize what modern art can be. Like, if someone that really is just trying to find an easy avenue to not really have to have fundamentals. And still get a buck out of it, though. Yeah, but it can also come from a place of being informed and wanting to actually test that and see how much you can push it.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying what I don't like about art school, and a lot of even before art school, like in high school, I've been taking art classes forever, is like when teachers try to constrain the style of a student. I don't think that's good. I think what should be done is, encourage the student to do both. Like, figure drawing is important. You need to know figure drawing and anatomy, okay? Yeah. And it helps with thinking in 3 dimensions, because you need to know how to, I don't know how to say it, but see the figure in all 3 dimensions and see everything you're drawing in 3D in your head, and then learn how to translate that into a style on a flat piece of paper. Yeah, and figure drawing helps with that.
But remember, I mean, we do come from a place of, what do you call it? It's not benefit.
Privilege?
Yeah, we come from a place of privilege where, for example, the North American comic book industry was actually allowing itself to be more open to other styles. But for the longest time, you can be as freeform as you want. You can have your cool style and be manga. Good job. Good luck getting a job. Good luck hiring you. It's different. I think that's a big pressure from the professors, because for a long time, it was not gonna be working. There was such a thing as house style,
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't like teachers constraining students to that because, like, eventually, I don't know. It really seemed like even if it wasn't a bad style, it's not like they didn't know how to draw. It just wasn't what the teachers were used to, right? If a student actually knew anatomy and knew figure drawing and were good at art and could draw an American style, but they just chose to draw manga. They showed you, like, I had professors where if you showed them something that looked like fucking Vagabond, they'll be like, no, you'll never work. So that's what I'm talking about.
Right. Who's the guy that did some of the original like artwork for the Final Fantasy series that has that really loose, thin line style?
I forget their name.
Amano?
Who you're talking about?
Yeah, him or the
Amano Yoshitaka.
That's the one right there.
Yeah.
And the guy that does the Metal Gear Solid stuff, the concept artist for that. Those are probably two of the only artists I can think of that have a really loose, aggressive style that are popular. Because like, in manga, like you don't get like people like Nick was saying, like here in the West, that like the dude that created the Max and stuff like that. You don't usually get that in a, splatters and energy and just. I don't see that quite as being accepted over there in like manga styles, like.
Not quite as much. The Bladed Immortal art it's not loose per se. It can be pretty sketchy.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, like I'm even looking at the Lone Wolf and Cub. That was like a super scratchy art style.
Dude, that was super scratchy. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like I don't, it's time period and also just trends really shift what is style, and that's why I keep saying it's just like calling something manga, like it's like it helps people know what you're talking about, but at the same time, like that issue is just like it separates into something different. But it's like it's just comics, and the same thing can be done with like styles, like different styles that are popular here might develop somewhere else, just depending on what is hot at the time, or what actually pays the bills.
Right there, you go.
Like with JoJo, like if Araki was using the style that he has now with all of his really feminine men and like fashion heavy styles, like around the time what was selling was everything looking like Crystal the North Star. That he would have starved if he drew, if he developed his style now.
What does Shant have to say about art school teaching? Huh. I need to talk to him more about that. I've only chatted with him once. All I know about teaching at art school is my professors bitching about like the administration and what they were making them do. So they were like really pretty transparent about it. This particular one professor was just like no filter.
He's pretty outspoken how he feels about art academia.
Right. That would be interesting. Gotta get him on.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody send him the link.
Go ahead, Eric.
Huh? Oh no, I was just saying if any of you got the link, then send it to him.
Man,
come on, Chance, tell me.
It really depends. I think it really depends on the school and your instructors on whether or not it's worth it and what you pull from it.
And also what you're just looking for as well.
Dude, I went. I'm not name dropping, but I went to SVA, and I had fucking Klaus Janson as an instructor. I had Joe Orlando as an instructor. I had Gene Colan as an instructor. I had Shelley Roberg. Like these are all like fucking masters, and I don't think I would have gotten that if I hadn't gone to that school. So I don't know. I feel like I kind of lucked out maybe, but
no, yeah, but that's fair because it varies. A lot of people really do not get much out of their education, but others don't.
I mean, the teachers that I had, like I would go to, you could go to class and talk to Klaus Janson and like bring in a copy of The Dark Knight Returns and like ask him questions about the shit that he did in the book. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like you couldn't get that, from somewhere else. And like Joe Orlando, he's he was art director at DC Comics for a long time. So when he was critiquing your work, like, you fucking needed to listen if you wanted to get a mainstream job, you know? I mean, and it wasn't always just like, oh, you're not drawing like Gil Kane or you're not drawing like Neil Adams. I mean, he was open to new styles and stuff, but I think he needed fundamentals. Like, it needed to be like readable to the masses. And Gene Colan was amazing. That dude did like all the Tomb of Draculas, and he did all the, like, he didn't do all, but he did a whole bunch of Daredevil, like early Daredevil stuff. That was like a little old man, and he would come into class. His eyes were all fucked up with like cataracts. Shit was just oozing out of his eyes.
Yeesh.
Right? He had like a little like members only jacket, and he'd sit there with a giant pad of newspaper and a giant Sharpie, and would be like, oh, okay, here you go. And he would just fucking draw like stage coaches with horses. I mean, the guy would just, it was kind of like watching that Korean guy draw.
Kim Jong-gi.
Kim Jong-gi.
Yeah, it was like, he was like on that level, but like,
it's infuriating.
No, you know, you were just like, you know,
no, it's
I remember going up in the elevator the first day being like, who's this little guy? Who's this little man? And it was like, oh shit, it's fucking Gene. And then it was just like bowing to Gene, like, what next, senpai? Like, fucking,
oh my
what?
God.
Where do you want me to bring the buckets of water? But it was really nice to have that kind of interaction. And I don't know, it was New York. The big companies were in New York at the time, so I don't know if you can get that now.
Yeah.
Private teaching.
Yeah.
Private. You think that's the way to go?
I mean, like, I've contested that, like, you know, I went to art college and then like dropped out in the last year to like get a job at Oddworld, and then lost my job 6 months later when we got bought out. But then like things ended up working out different. I ended up going into like television and then like UX design and stuff like that. So it's like I was always still doing something artistic tangentially, but not like drawing necessarily, you know?
Yeah.
But no, going back to online school to a specific teacher and like getting like one-on-one like mentorship, like,
yeah.
I feel like I learned more in 2 years from an online mentorship than I did at my 3.5 years at actual college.
I can understand that. I mean,
it was two solid years of basically, it was like a class of like 10 of us. I mean, there was like 15, 20 of us, but after 2 years, there was like 3 of us left.
Right. Of course. Yeah. Well, that happened in art school too. I mean, it's like actual focused learning, and you're not like, look at art college. I mean, I think I did get some good stuff out of going to art school, but
since he was like an industry pro, it was all like project based learning.
Totally.
Too. So
yeah. He knew what he was like. I think that makes more sense, and I'm a big proponent of bringing apprenticeships, but also what you're saying, like tutorships back. Essentially, that's basically what you're talking about. Instead of going to fucking art school, because like yes, some disciplines require more of that systematic learning, and colleges and going to university. But like, why was I? It was so frustrating because I didn't understand why I was paying so much goddamn money, and I went to scan. That was really, really a lot of money. To like, they made me take drawing 1 and a bunch of like useless courses for the first 2 years, and I feel like I didn't really learn anything until the last year. And it's like I could have done all this. I could have learned what I needed to do in about a year and a half if it was just like intensive. Let me focus on what I actually wanted to do.
Dude,
but it wasted my time. They just wanted my money.
Sculpture, photography. Yeah,
I love sculpture, but I didn't need their classes and teachers. Like they were like,
I didn't need to spend the money.
I
didn't need to spend the money or the time. Photography, they were like, no, you got to go buy a camera. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, you got to have a camera that has like an f-stop. I'm like, I had to go buy like the chemicals and go into the dark room and shit. And I was just like, do I need to do this? Like, I mean, not to be a dickhead, but like, I want to draw some stuff. And then I remember I had a drawing teacher. This was funny. Like, you get different drawing teachers, right? And you could tell like some drawing teachers for your first year, like where they end up. So I got the drawing teacher who was going to be your like abstract color theory person later on in like your third year. This chick had us doing live like model drawing with tennis balls. Like we were dipping tennis balls into Indian ink and like doing gesture drawings with that. And I was so fucking frustrated. I was like, what the fuck is
like
this?
Drawing with the tennis ball?
Yeah. So we would have a model. We would have a model in front of us. And it would be like, okay, we're going to do 10 1-minute poses. And so get your tennis ball ready. And so you would have like a little plate and you would pour the Indian ink in the plate and you would dip the tennis ball into the ink. And then you would like try to like draw. So you were like really like just catching the gesture of the model.
Okay.
But it was like fucking like, what the fuck is this shit? Because my girlfriend at the time, her first year drawing teacher was like your anatomy teacher for 3rd year, right? So like she was coming home doing like really cool like anatomically correct drawings and like muscle studies and shit, and I was like,
God.
I was like, that's so fucking cool. And she was like, do you want to do it? I ended up like doing her homework because I like fucking was like just like sitting there like shading muscles and like drawing like bones and shit. I was like, this is so fun. But yeah.
No, what's weird is we didn't really get a lot of anatomy class. We got life drawing, that's it. But I wish we had a targeted anatomy class because a lot of people needed it. I would have loved that. We got environments class, but maybe just from the disaster that's why they never had anatomy class, because most people couldn't, like, it's just a grid up and follow the grid, but like 90% of people couldn't fucking do that. So they're like, no, let's not teach them anatomy. But like to do comics, you need to learn that. It just blew my mind. I think
it's cool that now a lot of days for like the generation that's coming up now, a lot of they do have that option where it's like, rather than going to university, like there's a good possibility that their favorite online artist has like full on professional workshops that they can learn directly from. And I think that is like amazing. And it's like, dude, if you want to take a character design class from TV Choi, you can like do that. And like, that's like
true
the shit. You know, like
yeah, they are fucking lucky. I remember when I was going to art school, that was around the time where it started. I think like right when I was around junior, senior year, that's when we started seeing like Nomon and Schoolism, but it wasn't that many of those classes. But it was starting out, and now it's, I would say go do Nomon and Schoolism, or find like a pro who will let you apprentice or some shit like that, or give you tutorship. Don't waste like 40 grand, man. It's not worth it.
No way. Yeah. Spend 2 or 3 grand on like focused workshops that are going to, that, you know, that from someone that you trust, that you like, you can see them. It's just like, okay, they did it and they made it. They're not just talking shit. Cause you know, it's like, and I'm not trying to talk shit about academia, but there's a lot of art teachers that suck at art.
Yeah.
Couldn't make it. But at least like going to like a focused like workshop person, you know, that person, like if you know that name, it's like, okay, like I can see the movies or TV shows or video games or comics or whatever that they actually worked on. These people know what they're talking about. I know I'm probably going to get something out of this, like learning from them, you know?
Yeah. One of my illustrator teachers was the dude who did the highlight covers. You know what I mean? The Highlight magazine, right?
Yeah,
so,
Highlight magazine. Yeah, that's cool.
So like, I mean, you know, he was totally cool and was just like, yeah, whatever this, you know, he would give us the subject to draw, and then we'd all come in the next week. But it was really, really cool to have him just like talking to you and having that kind of like experience. Because sometimes it wouldn't be about the art. Sometimes he would like start talking about, you know, the business and like dealing with your client and shit. You know, it's pretty interesting. Get some of that inside
I'm
stuff.
sorry, I hear Kitty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, Irene. Just like the stream. I don't know what we're talking about, but we have to stop.
No, I wanted to see the kitty. But no, I don't think. Our professors were luckily all pretty much working professionals. I don't think I really had any professors that were like, maybe like one person, I'm not going to say who. They were all like competent professionals, and they kind of got tired of academia. And I think most of the professors I had are working professionally again now. which is good. But that doesn't mean like the problem was the school and the bureaucracy and the fact that they clearly just wanted our money. And the useful classes basically didn't come until senior year.
Give me the cash.
On our money.
Give me the cash.
Give me the cash.
What are you growling?
I was making another movie.
I'm sorry.
reference.
I need
Give me the cash. Oh,
The guy that's at the door of. Have you seen The Fifth Element, Irene?
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow,
There's a
that's
guy.
She saw all these movies
There's a
when
guy.
she was like 10.
There's a guy that tries to rob Bruce Willis in a scene, and he rings on his doorbell, and Bruce Willis looks out the peephole, and he sees the hallway. But apparently, it's a guy that's got a print of the hallway taped to the top of his head, so that when he opens up the door, he can just like put his head up, and he's got a gun there, like waiting for him.
That is so silly.
It's a very silly scene.
Oh my god, the
Okay.
whole movie is silly as fuck.
Yeah, I did see a lot of these movies, but it's just like I was literally 10 or 11 when they came out. I don't remember. Was the Fifth Element the one where like they give them new bodies and stuff? And
no, it's the one with Mila Jovovich with the bright orange hair.
Yeah, she like multipass. So
Multipass.
I don't remember what it's about, but
bodies.
I remember multipass. That's all.
Oh yeah. Okay, there's a scene where they rebuild her body in that tube. Right.
Yeah. Okay. That's
okay.
See, I don't know some things. I know some things.
But you're right. It is a very silly scene, and Bruce Willis notes it in the scene that the guy has a very nice hat of a picture of a hallway.
Oh, that's so nice of him.
What a weird ass movie.
Yeah.
Just like I don't care what you do, but Bruce Willis was like in his like 40s. She's like 19 looking.
She didn't look 19. She looked like 20.
You're right. That makes it so much better.
Yeah. Was it directed by her husband or something? Was it?
No, I think it's a.
I don't believe so.
Isn't it a?
Okay.
Dan, isn't that a Luc Besson movie?
Yeah, he married her after that movie, but
he did marry her.
He did.
Oh,
she was
okay.
married to him for a little bit, but not very long.
Because she's married to another director.
She's been married to and has been with what's his name? The guy that did all the Resident Evil movies.
Yeah,
the ones that she starred in.
Yeah.
And the Monster Hunter movie.
Yeah.
Right, all I know is she just keeps on marrying the directors of the movies that she's in. I was like, okay.
She's been married to the current guy for like quite a while. So.
Okay.
Yeah. The Resident Evil guy, yeah. I mean, because she's been married here.
I keep wanting to say Wes Anderson, but that's not it. It's
Paul Anderson.
Paul Anderson. There we go.
Mr. Anderson.
I really liked Monster Hunter. I thought that was a fun movie.
Wait, the one that came out recently-ish?
Yeah.
I thought it was a fun movie, but it was another one of those things where it was like it didn't need to be called Monster Hunter because it had nothing to do with the game Monster Hunter.
Oh,
I mean, other than the fact that there were monsters in it. Like,
that was sad, and that's why everyone has forgotten about it. I completely forgot that movie.
It was an even worse game tie-in than Resident Evil somehow. Even though it was like I said, fun movie, but like completely devoid of the actual IP that it like exists from. Really, it's like my problem with Final Fantasy Spirits Within.
Oh my gosh. Photoshop. Yeah, I did actually see Monster Hunters. I went to a drive-in theater. A drive-through theater. Yay! And I don't remember. I fell asleep.
Is my mic too loud?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
If anything's too loud, it's probably me.
No.
Probably just talking over each other a lot.
Yeah.
I think the audio freaks out sometimes.
I'll be right back and making some cookies.
Okay.
Ooh, I could use some cookies right now too. Bring me some.
I actually haven't drawn anything yet. I'm just kind of so hyped up and amped and excited to hang out with everybody. So
I'm trying to finish this stupid Goblin Girl book.
Oh, what are you working on? Goblin Girl, I assume.
The very last 2 pages to be inked.
Whoa! Almost done.
It's
Yay!
Jeez Louise.
we're making our way down the page.
Awesome! So much detail.
A lot of background to do.
Mm-hmm.
So that's there's Neff and Freak Girl from Global Frequency in this page.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's Freak Girl here, there, and Neff is there.
That is Neff. That's awesome.
That's dope.
This is a nice page. Nice environments.
I like this top panel the best.
Yeah. Well, it is the finished one. It is pretty nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that is a nice environment.
This top corner one could be cool with the giant bat head on the wall.
He did that top panel and he didn't even like draw a perspective grid or fucking anything. I was so angry when he did that. I was like, "Rah."
What are you talking about?
It's just how good he is.
Just, I'm just gonna draw this forest, all these trees in this top down.
Oh, that shit. Yeah.
I'm gonna draw and design it from this.
You don't have to have the grid
as
long as you have one item in the screen at an angle. You can just skew everything out away from it.
Sure. Okay, Dan Fraga. Whatever.
Well, you know what I have been learning is sometimes that is true though. It's better to not have a grid in certain environments. It helps you loosen up.
To keep it loose, and it's like then it's based off of, it's almost like colors. It's based on their relationship to the other thing that's in the correct perspective. So it looks correct. Yeah.
I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, I'm not good at it either.
It hurts me whenever I have to give up my perspective grids.
Well, I'll do the sketch first, and then then I try to fit the grid to the sketch.
Yeah. Like sometimes the sketch is gridded, but then I'll turn the grid off and just ink with no grid because then that helps things look natural.
It helps that's when you do like 2 layers of sketches. Like you do the first layer, then you slap a grid on it, and you're like, okay, this is what I need to fix, and then you fix it with a second layer.
Right. Yeah, that's
I don't fix it.
How I roll.
You just slap a grid on there and you're like, done. Nobody's gonna see that grid. It literally did nothing.
No, I'm not saying nobody noticed. I'm just saying I don't give a shit because I need to work faster.
Damn. God, I wish I could do that. Or just like let go of that.
I'm not saying it looks good. I mean, I'm trying, but whatever. Anyways.
What are we letting go of?
I just over perfection in general of like wanting to go back.
Yeah. It really is just over perfection. I think a lot of comic artists suffer from that.
They do.
Yeah.
I do.
And it makes them never get anything.
Yeah, the eternal struggle. Down Go Solo said $10. Thank you so much. I read a couple weeks ago we were talking about cons and you said one specific con had the best artist. I think it was either WonderCon or Heroes Con. Do you remember which one? Heroes Con. Heroes Con is the one that I'm always harping on about. Probably because I've been going since college, and it's in Charlotte, North Carolina in the summer, and basically it's like the one con that everybody in the South goes to. So there's actually a lot of comic artists in Georgia and Atlanta, but nobody meets each other because we're all hermits, and we just drive to Heroes Con, and you'll see like other comic artists there once a year. It's really good. It's hosted by a comic shop in Charlotte called Heroes Aren't Hard to Find, and it's I like it so much because at least I haven't been in a few years, but when I went, they had like an art stage in the middle of the floor, and our artist alley was huge, so it's really good for artists. It's not just like about dealers or about like panels and celebrities or anything. So I always love going there. Yeah, it's like a mid-sized con that is large enough. Well, you'll like make some money, but it's also not, like too corporatized, and it's really hard to find that balance.
Yeah. I would go there every year. I went there, let's see, I think the last time I went was in 2019, just before COVID. But I do intend to go back next time I go to a con. I might go this year. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I got my reservation rolled over from like 2020. I should be going this year. We'll see.
If you're going, then I'll have to go.
You should get that table. Hurry. Come on. I should be. They told me that because they just kept on postponing. They canceled it for 2 years straight. So I have a table. I paid for it already. Yeah, it's in Charlotte. Just drive up. So we're gonna party in Charlotte. Yeah. Everybody else in Georgia. This is gonna happen. Yay. Okay. Yeah, someone was telling me to go to, what was that, MegaCon in Florida. I would love to, but I really don't think, I just don't have the time.
Really?
Oh, here's con though. Yeah. It's like, even a couple months is a little short notice for cons for me. I want to be ready.
Yeah.
Especially I really want to have my fucking book. That's kind of the thing, pissing me off so much. What else? My schedule 340. Did I decide on the color or the black and white for the interiors? I wasn't going to. Well, for book 2, it's going to be in color because book 1 was in color for Fiendish. I'm talking about Fiendish. And so all the other chapters are going to be in color as well. But what I was asking on Twitter was, I was asking people if they preferred color, black and white. It was for an ash can, essentially, that I want to do. And by ash can, I mean something that's probably about 40 pages.
Right.
But it's a side story. I told you guys about it. It's a sort of like the backstory / flashback chapter I have, and I want to do it as like a more simple campaign. I might tack it on to chapter 2. I don't know yet, but it's a separate book because it's like 40 pages at least. But I'm thinking of doing it in just pencils or just like black and white or with like a really simple or like less finished style. And I was trying to gauge whether people would be cool with that because I'm not going to do every book like that, but just for that one book where the whole thing is a flashback, I wanted to experiment because, just like see how it works. And, I don't know. I think I have an idea for how I want it to look, and it'll be a challenge for me to like loosen up as well and do like a quicker style. Because it's not essential to the main story, but I do really, really like that chapter. And I think that since it's not part of the main story, it can be in a slightly different, simplified style, and just want to kind of get it out quickly so people can read it. Like, it's the story that's important, and then we'll go back to like the main story afterwards. Right. I don't know.
I'm down with that. I think that's dope. It's like say like you wanted to like put out a book about a goblin girl, and then maybe like just do like a 60-page silent, no dialogue, just goblin army battle comic.
It's not 60 pages.
You don't want to do it full color.
It's 120 pages.
Okay. Yeah. So you wanted to throw in 120-page all silent goblin army battle book, like that one doesn't need to be fully colored because it's just about like witnessing the armies like clash, because I just want people to experience it. So if it comes out in black and white, like I think that's a good thing.
I just want to get the story out.
I just want to say when you're 30 pages into it and you're hating your life and you're cursing yourself for making a 40-page ash can, I'm gonna find a stream where you laugh maniacally about how this was your great master plan. I'm gonna play that back to you.
Wait, what? But why would I have a problem with that? I'm so excited for this chapter. I don't understand.
I would never complain about the work that I burden myself with.
Hey, shush now. Shush now. I don't need my Caller is shaming me and telling everybody how much I complain behind the scenes. How dare you?
That's right. We artists never complain about our work behind the scenes.
Right. I am alone in my complaining. Clearly, none of you ever have gripes about your work. Nobody here deals with anxiety at all. That is non-existent among artists. We are the pinnacle of
anxiety.
Pinnacle of security. And yeah, I don't know. What, Yvonne, get in here. Where's the cat?
Oh my gosh, she was calling him out.
He's in the chat.
He didn't ask to be part of it. He stayed out of the call. He didn't want
You're in the chat, so why don't you come in? Come in and draw with us. Well, you're gonna. Oh. I mean, he wants to talk. He said where to start. Come in here. Yeah, the chat is asking for you to come join us. You need to make the chat happy. Oh, hey, Down Go Solo asks, hey, are you, AC and Nick, going to do a book anytime soon? A crowdfunded book, specifically.
A crowdfunded book? No, not anytime soon. I might do one in the far future, but no, I am on various projects that have not really
been given the okay to talk about.
Yeah, various projects that have not been given the okay to talk about, so it's been a little bit difficult. But I will be sure to mention that when I do. I'm mostly working with Felon Bun, and I have been trying to teach myself how to write in the meantime, and I do have like a pet project that I hope to eventually write and draw myself in the far future. But you know, that's way down the line.
Slowly but surely.
And but well, you did Detonator is not being crowdfunded anymore, right? That ended, or is it still going?
No, but we'll do we're working on the second crowdfunding stuff right now, which is like I think it's issue 4 that I'm currently working on. Yeah. Currently working on issue 4. I honestly, I'm just been having my notes for the grindstone on working on stuff, but I forget about what the dates and campaigns and stuff are because I'm not social at all, not even online.
It's like all left up to James, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Detonator is the comic. What we're talking about is Nick is the artist, and he was also coloring the first couple of issues, right? For a comic that was on Kickstarter, but it's not live right now.
Yeah. We had like the first 3 issues there, and the rest on the finishing up issue 4 right now.
Hey, you know what?
Can people still get that book anywhere?
What?
Can people still get Detonator anywhere?
I remember. You can definitely get the first issue on Comixology.
There you go.
And I believe James was making something like
That's grown.
I was gonna say, or wishlist it and maybe wait till they fix the app.
I did hear that was going on. I haven't been revisiting it for a while because I haven't really been reading comics, but I was disappointed to hear that it's somehow fucked up. Like,
they retired the actual Comixology app, and it's just now in the Kindle Reader now, and the Kindle Reader was never meant for comics.
I don't know fucking Kindle. That sucks.
Well, I think I don't think it has to be read on a Kindle, right? It's just like an app or something. So
no. Well, I mean, they migrated everything. So it's like if you had subscriptions, they got canceled, and you have to like redo your subscriptions during the migration. And now the whole back end of Comixology is all being run through the Kindle's Reader, whether you're on a device or you're going through a web page. The back end is all Kindle Reader now. It's horrible.
Wow. Well, never mind that.
right?
Never
So that's
mind.
just it. Or wish list it so that you do get it, but just keep your ear to the ground for when they fix the app.
Yeah. Man, I'm glad I didn't put my stuff on any of those. That's all those other platforms, right? I considered using like Comixology or Tapas, but I'm like, what if they fuck things up for me? How about no?
Yeah, because like you know what, like nobody, like I know that I've talked about this a lot, and I always complain about like this, how hard it is to be in comics and like comics in Colombia, but like I keep actually trying to tell all of our comics friends here that Comixology is a thing, because like everybody here is like just used to the fact that even when you have the money, you couldn't even get things because delivering here was impossible, and like you're paying more than the book most of the time, and blah blah blah. And so like pirating is very popular here on anything, but even when you actually can pay for it. And so I keep trying to tell people that Comixology is a thing because we didn't really have a reliable legal way of getting a lot of comics.
Yeah.
So I'm actually pretty bummed to hear that this is what's happening with it.
Yeah, I'm hoping they fix it.
It's pointed out, like Irene was saying, though, but places like Webtoon and Tapas now have the superior delivery as far as digital comics go, because like their readers were made. When I say readers, I mean like the software was made for comics. It can do all the things like regular page view, double page view, single panel view, while the Kindle is just a trash fire right now.
It's actually made for comics, not just run by some giant corporation. Amazon doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. It's like, it's just like books. Let's just put it on Kindle.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because the thing is, like, I actually haven't visited like Tapas and stuff, but those are like web comics that are like ongoingly being made and posted there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the thing is that the thing is just that specifically what I'm talking about, there's a big crowd that actually likes comics just of old, and there's just no good way of getting it, because over there you guys have stores, but over here that's very limited, and what we get is reprints. So that's why I really like that, because it was a way of getting a bunch of collections or books that people really wanted and just couldn't get here, unless they had to get some pirated book or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I guess what you're asking is Webtoons and Tapas aren't like Marvel books or Image books. It's indie fully. There's good stuff on there, but it's not.
The other good readers, the Shonen digital reader, and like people like what's funny is like people that had Comixology, you could get like the Street Fighter ones by Udon, or One Piece or Spider-Man. Like it was all on Comixology. So it's like now you kind of have to go to more of the individual publishers. So it's like if you were more into manga, you can at least still go to the Shonen Jump site and get a lot of decent manga digitally there, which is their reader is awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was even happening in like even before this, because like I remember that it was like Dark Horse and DC, I believe, were the ones that also just kind of break up and did not want to be a part of it. And they have their own individual thing, so you couldn't get the comics from just Comixology.
Yeah, the Comixology thing's a super bummer.
Oh gosh.
I don't understand. It's like they bought Comixology. Why wouldn't they just keep using the same tech that's already running it? To do that kind of a switch just seems weird. I mean, but I get it. It's like
save money.
Business.
I believe, because again, I didn't read this. I just kind of saw like something fucked up Comixology. From what I understood, the deal was that they did not like how there was the possibility of people to just be able to download PDFs of things, and so they wanted to be more restrictive, so you'd be forced to constantly rely on the app for your
right.
copies.
Really?
I think
you're never gonna stop people from doing that.
Yeah, sure.
And it's like
the better they'll feel about their investment. It's not like I agree on it, but like
well, and already built into the tech with the Kindle space, it's like you could be reading a Spider-Man comic, and then Amazon can serve you a commercial like, "Hey, check out this Spider-Man Funko Pop. You like Spider-Man?"
Right, of course.
I think it was. I forget. Irene. It was the other creator that you were doing the covers for the little action figure thingy. I remember.
Oh, Johnny Phantasm.
But yeah. When we were touching the subject of like, man, we would really love if we could make some digital copy options because deliveries to some countries is just a pain in the ass, and some people would like to be able to enjoy these things. And like Andy Brothers, they're like, yeah, but people can like make their own copies. I was like, man, I can't help but just like people can make their own copies out of buying the physical as well. That's also like half of the pirated copies that I had back when I couldn't go to the US.
Yeah, right. We don't want to make it easy for them. Right?
Yeah, it's just about making it easier or harder. But I'm at the point where I think it's almost, if your stuff is super pirated and it's ready to be an indie book, it's almost a compliment. Unless you're like seriously just losing money.
People
like
that are pirate something, we're never going to buy it.
There you go. Yeah, that's true as well.
Or they just couldn't at the time, or would actually like to be able to sample the project from countries where they can't even look at the comic.
No, I've heard I've heard examples of just like people who they pirate things so that they can kind of fish around almost like a library, and then they buy the ones that they actually want to support.
Yeah, because again, like over here, we don't have comic book stores, so we can actually just like sit down and check them out. Like every comic book, even if it's a floppy or a graphic novel, it's sealed in plastic, and you have like 4 grannies looking over your shoulder to make sure that you pay for that book and get out, so that you even know if the cover was actually disingenuous or not on the content.
Jeez.
Jose Garcia tells a story that like him and his friends would all save up enough money to buy one comic and have enough left over for photocopies for 4 other people, so that everybody got the comic.
That's
oh my
great.
God.
And then they would trade off who got to hold on to the original one like by week.
Holy shit, that's pretty epic. Damn, what must that be like? I feel sorry for him.
Having comic book friends? That sounds awesome.
What? Who are we?
I did not have that growing up. Like, it was around the time that I was almost heading to college that I found out that there were other people that gave a shit about comics.
How do you get into comics?
DeviantArt.
Okay. Yeah, DeviantArt was a thing, right? That was kind of the thing back then. How many of you had DeviantArt accounts?
Still, you mean?
Well, had. Yeah. And, I mean, I still have one. I don't, like, pay attention to it, but I think that goes for a lot of people.
Yeah, I had one. That's how Nick and I met through DeviantArt.
That is crazy. Cute, right? Oh, so cute. Oh, they read on DeviantArt.
DeviantArt love story.
Yeah, it was the best way to meet somebody through like a website.
It was I started using DA when I was in Taiwan, and it was always a little trashy and porny, but like back then when there was nothing else, the internet was just budding, and like if you're just a kid who doesn't really have access to, I don't know, the art world or like American comic book shops and stuff, and like Taiwan, we have a lot of manga, but it's not like we're Japan. We don't really have a domestic industry. Like being able to follow, interact with other good artists on DeviantArt and sort of like the social group. You have like this international art social group. I think that helped a lot of young artists come up in like the early 2000s.
Yeah,
that was great.
Yeah, like actually, like going back to like part of the conversation that we were having before about the worth of art education and stuff, as overpriced as it was, and as much as we also had some great professors there, one of the big benefits was just being able to even make contacts among other artists there. Because without that, like again, we also have a bunch of friends here
you know, do art, do great comics, but have a big difficulty on being able to promote themselves to a publisher because they're just not there. There's nothing here that pays or is looking for it. And if you go to try and, you know, put yourself out there in the US, you're just like fishing around in a convention with a ton of other people. It really helps you just have the opportunity and get a way of putting your work out there and meet people, have connections, and ensure that you can actually make a living out of it.
It's absolutely true. Nick and I wouldn't be where we are right now without the connections we made in college.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's more. What was that sound?
That's when you get called.
Okay, that sounded background noise. Dun, dun.
You're crawling around in a little box.
Oh, that's so funny.
Turtle.
I mean, I think that's the same for me. Art school was more useful for making connections than anything else. Not to say that, like I said, in senior year, classes like visual storytelling and this one writing class, one of like only 2 writing classes I had, were really good and they really helped me. But I think what was more helpful than anything was like connections and just learning about how to do art professionally, even though I feel like they could have done more. I was like, they need like a tax class just for artists, like, and they need like a class just for like, this is how you do taxes, this is how you form an LLC, this is how you do freelancing, this is how you do invoices. Like our coloring professor like took initiative to teach us this because the school didn't have a specific class to teach us. So he's like, okay, y'all are all seniors. This is the senior coloring class. So I'm gonna sit y'all down and teach you how to write a fucking invoice.
Really?
And I was like, I appreciated that so much. And that was Nolan.
Yeah.
But we need a designated classroom because all the other shit I had to figure out myself, like how to do LLC and like it's complicated, man.
Yeah, I mean, even our professors also admitted to the fact that a lot of the curriculum was lacking, or that there's clearly that push for enforcing anybody to take fundamentals, even when, you know, clearly very useful for some folks, but even those that didn't need it, they would force them out of them because they wanted them to pay that cash. And so a lot of it, I remember like AC and I also like with the blessing of our professors were able to actually scurry in and take some free classes just because there's so much bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like that school was just I think only after we after I graduated did I actually start hearing how the general consensus from the play was like, yeah, this is like a very corrupt place that clearly just tries to milk everybody out. Like, people that handle it like screwed even like, what was it like? It was like the school was like owned by made and like led by their parents, and this lady just like screwed them out of them and like sued them so she could just have her for herself and just make it her own little thing to just milk for her cash.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it's basically just all about making money. And I've had horror stories of people who paid tuition but had like horrible health problems, had to be hospitalized for like half a year, and of course they couldn't attend classes, and then the school just wouldn't give them the tuition back or give them any like, it's like, or give them just like delay, you know, you can make up the classes for free because you were in a fucking hospital, and they just like were tens of thousands of dollars in the sink because the school just refused to like help them out. It's like not cool at all. It's about money.
I knew it was like corrupt and stuff, and I knew it cost like insanely more than it actually should have, but I didn't have any option. It was either that or no school for me.
Either that or start working professionally and learn on the job.
I wanted an education.
Sounds great. You working on the job is an education.
Sure.
I'm not saying like art school was completely unhelpful, but if my family didn't, you know, my family insisted that I get the diploma, and if they didn't, I would not have finished school because I didn't really give a shit. I don't think it's like strictly necessary for art. I think more like, man, bring back like trade schools and apprenticeships. Like that kind of thing would be fine for art, right? Like knowing that you have an apprenticeship under a known professional, or your portfolio is what matters in the art field anyways.
You're probably right about that, but how do you like? How would you get an apprenticeship? Would you like pay an artist to work under you?
Yeah, I think we were talking about it the other day about how even like Chandra Gordon Murphy was doing the apprenticeship thing, but it is complicated because without the help of the team, it's just you and seeing what kind of legal trouble these kids can get you into. Like he did it once, and then he got fucked over by people that went to his programming. He was planning on doing it for the foreseeable future. He could not do it anymore.
Yeah, I needed like a better structure to doing that, but it would. I think there's a way to make it work.
You're probably right.
More, especially for comics, like I just really liked. I've always liked the way the manga industry structured. They're like you have studio, you have like the master artist, and you have the assistants. And most people get in as an assistant. You start to work your way up to like a. There are people who are just professional assistants forever, but then you also have people who like break away once they're good enough and they make their own series. I like that model. I think that makes a lot of sense for comics. But it's all about having the culture built into the industry, right?
Kinda.
It's kind of there's some gatekeeping built into that right there, though, isn't there? Where it's like, I can't do a comic book unless I'm part of this like house.
Yeah, that makes it
not that I've heard of, but maybe I'm wrong.
But like
I don't know. I'm just asking.
If you do,
well,
if you do make it just from apprenticeship, then it's just like that will have a limit because it'll be a much more personal thing than those spots will be filled out for whoever actually gets has the resources to get there first.
Well, then you get cases where it's like the master and apprentice like Sith action, where a student ends up getting jealous because he feels like he's doing all the work for the master, but the master's getting all the credit for it, and all they are is like they're in the background doing all the grunt work, while and then that's when you hear those stories. Just like, yeah, well, I was a mentor for this. I mean, I was a student under this guy, but really, I was the one doing his work for 10 years, or whatever.
Well,
so
you can always break away and do your own series.
Yeah, well,
it's not like you're like they're holding a diploma over your head or some shit.
Well,
I've heard of that happening to like PhD students, where professors take advantage of a PhD student's research and take all the credit. So it's not like
it can happen anywhere.
But that they're holding the diploma and graduation over their heads. An apprentice would be able to leave anytime once they're good enough.
And then just like not having that also be looked over by a larger entity. When you make it just like an agreement with an artist, you can end up with a situation similar to just like John Crickfowl. What is his last name? Crick Faluski, the creator of Ren Stimpy, where it's just like taking advantage of these kids while he's like along with them. So it's like,
oh really?
Yeah.
Oh no,
dude, that whole scene was fucking gross. The whole scene.
Yeah, scene. It's like that's what you were.
I knew somebody. I'm not even gonna say his name, but I knew somebody who was working on that show. Okay, I'll say his name, Bob Camp. I was fucking like homeboys with Bob Camp. Homeboys with Bob. He stayed at my house, and then I saw the fucking documentary that came out, and my whole fucking attitude towards him changed. Just the fact that I was like, yo, like, you knew that he was like fucking the interns while y'all were making the show? Like, that's just fucked up, man.
So like
it makes me like I like didn't want to talk to him anymore. Like your desire to like keep your job, like you just kind of like overlooked some really fucked up shit. Like that's unforgivable.
People don't like to talk about it, but that's like it happens in a lot of industries. And if you give an industry the opening for this kind of stuff, it will eventually happen. So that's the kind of problem. You can't just like assume like, yeah, like mentorship definitely would be good, but going as it's such a personal thing, and that's like you are overseen by the ethics and and the skill of one person. It's up to that person to actually do it
it's
the proper way too.
You're totally hitting it on the head there, Nick. It's like I think that's why we don't see it more is because the fear of people claiming that power imbalance, like in the situation,
Yeah, I feel like there's a power imbalance no matter how you cut it, because art schools, that's also power imbalance, and they fuck people over so much.
Sure, it's a different kind of abuse that you're trying to avoid.
It is. There's always a chance for abuse with these things. Oh, look who showed up. Hi.
It's a different kind of abuse.
Hey, how's everyone?
It is. There's always a chance for abuse. Oh my God. I missed that. Hello. Why do I hear myself?
You can tell it's Yvonne because of the 3-second lag.
Yeah. Oh, 5 seconds. 10
Hello!
seconds.
Okay, 5 seconds in this one. Hey, how's everyone?
Doing good, man.
Oh my God.
Just waiting for you.
I just assumed that you were
okay, thank you.
Good to see you around.
You're welcome.
Okay, everybody,
Thanks,
we have to wait 5 seconds after addressing Yvonne because that's how bad his internet is. So, just so everyone who hasn't streamed with him knows.
Hopefully soon it'll be better. Regarding what Nick was saying, it's pretty gruesome case about the Ren Stimpy creator. That guy really took advantage and groomed a lot of female students.
Wait, are we talking about? Because I have stories about animation studios, and this happens a lot professionally as well. It's like, how do you get away from that? Just like avoiding an apprenticeship system that's not necessarily the culprit, because like, I think we've touched on this before, especially the animation industry. I think just Hollywood in general is like fucking filth. But like basically the stories you hear about studios, just like everybody sleeping with everybody else and everybody having the same STD, those stories are true. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
So like, how do you avoid that necessarily?
You got to look
because it is a different kind of abuse, but you have to look into it.
Like, is this a legit internship? Like, is this a legit program? Or is this just some fucking dude that you met and like offered you a spot? Like if it's just you could be an apprentice. You could be an intern over at the office, and you could stay at my house, and you could tell your parents you're learning shit, and I'll be banging you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the Ren Stimpy story. Like this girl sent him a letter. I love animation. I can't wait to be an animator. That goes back and forth. They send some letters back and forth. She comes out to meet him. Yada yada yada. He's like fucking banging her. It's fucking gnarly. And like while the show was going on, so it's like how many people were like aware of what was going on, and they just didn't do anything because they're making Ren and Stimpy.
I'm gonna go make myself a chaser.
That's why you'll never see Ren and Stimpy. You'll never see that like brought back.
Yeah.
Once they got like SpongeBob, they were all like, whew.
Finally. Something else.
Doesn't stop them from bringing those properties back for cash-ins.
Yeah, I don't think they would. They'll just wait for people to forget about it.
Yeah. There's too much gnarliness.
A neighbor's driving his motorbike again. Jesus Christ.
Oh gosh, AC has been having the hardest time because our upstairs neighbors are actually applying tile to their whole floor. So it's just been hammering all morning.
Oh man!
She finally went to. I can actually ask them. It's like we still have 8 more days of this.
How do you need 8 days?
Hold on tight.
Aren't your apartments like kind of small?
They're getting the walls.
All right, sorry.
Ceiling tiled.
AC's correcting me because like I tend to just like zone out, but she's telling me like it's not just mornings; it's 8 hours out of the day.
Oh, right. Because you just need to hammer it to like break up the old tile. It shouldn't take 8 days. Like, but right.
I'll bring up the topic to them next time.
Okay. I'll be like, what the fuck? Y'all bullshitting. I shouldn't. I mean, well, the hammering shouldn't take 8 days. Is what I'm saying.
I don't know. What are you digging out the mines of Moria? Jeez.
Yeah, I had tile done in my house. It doesn't.
I don't know. All we know is that they're gonna be like still working on that for like 8 more days or something.
Okay. All right. Well. I heard from the window. I'm not gonna. Well, that is my kind of weird neighbor that keeps on like peering over. Like I'm in my. I'll be on my deck in my fence-in private backyard, minding my own damn business, and he'll like step out because he's got like kind of a high porch, and he'll just see me from his house. He'd be like, "How you doing?" I'm just. Leave me alone. I'm an introvert. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me.
What an asshole.
It's really. It annoys me. It's annoying. I do think he's being friendly, but I don't like want people to be that friendly. Like,
yeah. Saying hello when you're like getting the mail is one thing. Like if you're like outside of your of like the fenced areas,
exactly.
Then you can say hello. Oh, hey, how you doing?
Private fence in backyard. I paid to get
behind the fence. Fuck off.
Like a fence with a locked gate put up. Like I clearly like my privacy.
The shield
I don't
wall
need you
is
steering over your fence on your high porch. Like, how you doing? Dad, go away.
Different comfort levels with stuff.
So
her threshold is none.
They're very low. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's he keeps on like he mowed my lawn without asking once, and I know I'm like supposed to be grateful. And I was like, thank you. But like he like knocked over this little security sign I had, so I was like kind of pissed. Like he just took his giant lawnmower and just like ask first. I appreciate it, but like ask before you mow. Don't come on my property.
Irene's neighbors are like, there's somebody strange at her door. I'm worried about her. I'm gonna mow her lawn for her. And Irene is just yelling about how
Irene
she hates her neighbors.
As they're like, Irene just has like,
I mean,
just like twisting a nail into their eye.
Well, and to me, that's like low key. Like, hey, can I mow your lawn? AKA, case your house from multiple angles. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
All right.
It's like creepy, isn't it?
It's super
my property.
It's like, hey, I wanted to do you a favor and see your house from multiple angles.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hang out.
That
sounds so
like
wrong.
His weight angles. He's like, hey, I mowed your lawn. Want some D?
Yeah.
Hey guys, what is
let me get that door for you. Open. Want some D?
Hey guys, what is the?
You never know.
Rusty Shackleford.
Right. Rusty Shackleford. It's like, all right, Dan. All right, Mr. Rusty Shackleford.
Rusty Shackleford? That's fucking Witness Protection Agency.
Rusty Shackleford.
Witness Protection Agency. Witness Protection Program.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm actually really excited for the fact that King of the Hill is gonna be coming back with new episodes.
I'm so nervous. It's gonna be bad.
I'm hoping it's good. I really enjoy it.
Good.
Why is it gonna be bad?
I don't know, because it's a series coming back. So
it's never good. I'm just getting flashbacks of like rats all grown up or something. It's just I just can't.
That's a little bit.
Wait, did they do that? They had
John
rats all grown
Redcorn
up.
still.
Yeah. It was like all grown up was like teenagers, really.
Oh, okay.
Because like I feel like enough time had passed with that series that the babies that came out around that time were teenagers. So they're trying to, cater to the fact that the people that made the show had their kids and now they were parents of teenagers, so they wanted to change the stories to that.
Yeah, that or like what was it? Stuff like all of those. They're always bad. It's just.
Do you think John Redcorn is still doing his massage therapy?
No. Like, wait. That was
he comes over and helps with her headache.
Dude, like, what about it?
Nancy, she needs her medicine. It's
Oh
not
my
yet
fucking
born.
Yeah, like we're not even close to ending, and we're already at the point where Nancy actually broke things off with
John Redcorn.
Yeah, but they got back together right after the show was over.
Don't spoil it.
That's my fan fiction. They're boning.
Oh man.
Yeah, it might be Southern hospitality or
Internal
hospitality,
massaging.
or it might just be a creeper. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah,
Either way,
the line is very thin.
I really do feel like you guys are going in just like the worst possible scenarios. It's just like some guy that just thought it would be fine to just mow your lawn.
Yeah.
That's
Why
fucking
would you
weird,
do
dude.
that,
People are
though?
really nosy,
That is
though.
weird.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, hold on. It's not just that he thought it was weird. I was like, so he was mowing the lawn, and then I came out. I heard the noise, and I went out onto the porch, and he was almost done. And I was like, oh, haha, you didn't have to do that. Thanks. And then he's like, oh, no problem. I was like, well, you don't do that. Should I pay you or something?
Oh, fuck no.
And then he's like, well, no, but like dinner sometime would be good. That's
See?
why I'm
Oh,
freaked out.
See,
There's
I
more to
told
this
you.
story.
I told
And
you.
I have been
Did I not
avoiding
call
them
that?
ever since then.
Hey, mowed your lawn. Want some D? Told you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm not crazy.
Fuck off, bro.
I am once again
Fucking weird.
Optimism is once again burnt to the ground.
Yes,
Just like,
of course.
you couldn't. You got an angle on the girl who lived next door to you. You fucking dummy. It's just so
Fucking weird.
man. Sorry.
That's weird.
Man, that's that's
Well, no, like, 'cause the thing is
People
just,
traveling across the country,
Like, I
motherfuckers
also-
living next door. Jesus.
because like we also had next door neighbors and a really nice old couple that would constantly actually just offer to mow my lawn even though I told them not to.
Yeah, well, they offered. They didn't just do it.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, it's like I come from a place where just like we were offered that from just other North Americans, and they were really nice, and they were like really.
Did they
nice.
invite you over dinner with Soul Twin?
Yeah.
I know.
Did the
people
old man
just-
come out with his fucking dick hard? Just like,
Okay, from your
He's like,
North
"You
American
like my wife?
movies from
you want to fuck my
Hollywood
wife?
that I've seen. Well, damn, what the fuck? I've seen from your Hollywood movies, moving pictures. Yeah, people just apparently offer to mow each other's lawns, but
I've
I mean,
never
not the
seen
kind
that
you're
movie.
thinking about,
I've
chat.
seen a lot of movies. I've never seen that movie.
It's not even a movie.
Well, I don't know. It's like just TV shows and stuff. Like apparently people it's like kids shoveling driveway when it's snowing, right? But I don't know. Like I've never lived in a house in America before, so this is all new to me. And I've always lived in apartments in the city, so I like my privacy, and I'm weirded out by everything, right? I'll say hi to my neighbor when I'm getting my mail, and that's it.
Well, no, I mean,
Now you
Go
can't
away.
do that because he's all.
I am not used to having neighbors either, so I was like, I thought it is. I mean, I find that kind of stuff unusual, and I honestly, even though first living here, I can see a lot of North American media. I had never seen someone offering to mow someone's lawn. It's just that when it happened to us, it's like, oh, I had a good impression of it. They were nice people and stuff, so I didn't think about it much.
Well,
I was like, apparently the guys were right.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe it is different because you're not a single pretty girl. That might make a big difference.
I mean, our neighbors didn't know that at the time when they first met me.
But they looked at you like you're a single pretty girl.
I'm a hot.
They saw Ariel, they're like, "Oh, I gotta get in her."
I thought you were talking about Nick.
Oh,
but
right,
okay.
yeah. It's like Irene just completely discards me as a possibility. Thanks.
No, you see, our neighbors.
You were talking about a girl. You're not a girl.
All right. I mean, I did it either, but thanks, honey. It's appreciated. At least you're trying to cover up that I was not hot enough for our neighbors.
You're not.
Preferences, man. Don't judge me.
Yeah,
To be. Oh my god. Okay.
you're not hot enough for the fantasy man.
Oh my god. You
Not
don't.
fantasy, man. Like,
He likes him a little more, a
real
little
fantasy
thicker,
vibe.
a little more fit.
Are you calling me a fucking liar, Yvonne?
Oh, Jesus.
Baking some brownies in a disposable dish and call it done. Fucking yeah, I should make him like the shittiest, like burnt cookies and just throw it on his doorstep. Be like, "You asked for dinner, right?" He said some weird shit to me, like he asked him like
That's really sad.
It's not even that one time he brought it up. Okay, so one time he's just driving his truck. We're both parking our cars, so he's over there. He said hi, and he's like, "So dinner." And I'm like, yeah, sure. I've been busy. And he's like, "Well, whenever you're free, you cook good." I was like, "What the fuck do you mean I cook good? You don't know me."
Yes, he does. He knows which window your kitchen faces now. Because he mows your lawn.
But I don't cook. I haven't been cooking at.
I mean, he saw you defrost those peas last week.
Yeah, he's going through your trash.
I've been baking everything or microwaving.
The noodles are looking good.
Yeah. I mean,
it's weird.
I've been taking your cans out to the curb as well, so I've been looking.
Yeah, going through your trash, checking to see what you're fucking. This was a good dinner. She knows how to cook. Good. Oh, wow. Sniff.
Just go into your trash and taste everything.
Yeah. Just
like a raccoon.
Just sucking on napkins and shit.
Yeah, I should just casually sit on my porch and clean a gun sometime.
I like your idea of just throwing food on the porch. It's like, you want fucking dinner. I like that.
Right, I will with like bullet case. Dude, it's fucking creepy, I'm telling you.
We used to have it on lawnmower.
Yeah, that sounds creepy.
It is. Like, it's not just the mowing the lawn thing, it's a bunch of like little things adding up, right?
Your spider sense is tingling.
My spidey sense is tingling. And I'm telling you, I got some good spidey senses. I met some fucking creepy, crazy people in my time. That's that intuition.
Okay, Irene.
Too many. I'm telling you, too many bitch made fuckers in my life.
A lot of little things.
Yeah, that was a good history with that intuition of yours.
Yeah.
What?
Nick
It's
said
a good
that
history with what?
of that intuition of yours.
Of what? Oh, are you making fun of my dating history now? Fuck you.
He's making fun of your intuition, not your dating history.
Well, he's making fun of my dating history now. I mean, I'm saying that because that doesn't make sense. Because I've encountered so many losers, I've been building a sense for creepy losers. You understand? Like, for some reason, my entire dating history are losers, are leeches, or losers, or crazy people, and I have been learning my lessons. I'm not saying I was inborn with it. All right. I need your judgment. Nick.
Don't be judging.
Damn it.
You're just hitting all the weirdos and kooks before you actually hit a normal person. Like you're just.
I have yet to meet a normal person in my dating life. I've kind of just given up at this point. So whatever.
Watch out for announcing that kind of stuff on your streams, Irene.
Oh God!
It's too late. They already know. I mean, but I said I've given up. Comics are my whole life.
Yeah, I mean that's a one-sided statement.
Someone in your chat is like, "Huzzah! She's given up. She finally accepts me."
That doesn't mean I've given up. I don't want to date anymore. That doesn't make sense. I'm done. Everybody's crazy. I don't want the two people who got married when they were like 20 years old are judging me right now. It's very annoying. Let's look at somebody's art. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Oh, look. Wow, that looks so great. Wow, Dan, that's really good work.
Holy shit. What? Nice, Dan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, this game is so fast. How are you so fast?
A little bored.
I know, right? Isn't it infuriating?
Yeah.
Look at his fucking village.
He draws like half a page as I've colored like one horn on one of his goblins or something.
Yeah.
So why are you so slow, Billy? Why?
Damn.
All right. Speed up.
Fucking salty stream over here. Mocking each other for speed, mocking each other for dating, crazy people.
Become one.
Like, damn. Become one. Become one to the goblin master.
Yes, sir.
A little something just for you. I opened it.
No, why do people think like that?
Oh my god.
No, I just want to draw comics. What am I drawing?
my
I'm
God.
inking. I'll show my.
He bend his knee like this, and turn his torso like that,
He bends no knee.
and then he goes.
Bending the knee.
Yeah. Really?
It's gonna
Yeah, so
keep
these are
on
the
saying
pages.
that.
I'm making my way down. I still have quite a bit more to do here, as you can see.
I don't know, with the speed
That's
you're going at,
Really, these are the easy ones here.
by the end of the stream.
I'm avoiding these ones, and I'm making my way down. I'm working through the likenesses.
I like how Dan's like, oh, so much work left to do, and every time I meet him or talk to him, he's like, I just decided to do another 60 pages, and I finish another 100.
Oh,
Yep.
so he's like, so Dan is like your Aries.
What?
Whenever we talk to you, in some other project, they're wrapped up in some more stuff. You're complaining about how your schedule is too full.
Well, that's true. Except Irene is not as fast as Dan. Irene is getting.
I am not.
What are you talking about? She's
I'm
as fast as me.
trying. I'm not, but I'm not.
I've watched you work.
Are you talking about taking on too much work? Well, that's because I need the money right now.
Well, you're
I
also
don't like
very
what
quick.
we're doing.
Hey, how when
Not-
you know with your
anyways.
building stuff, how come you can't go back to your home inspector? Because didn't your inspector inspect the house and then sign his name to something saying that the house was sound?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be able to take his shit to the woodshed?
Yeah, that's what I talked to my agent about, but my agent is kind of having like a little bit of a moment, a little bit of a
Fuck your agent. You should go around your agent then and still go for this guy.
It's fine.
Like-
I'm talking to another friend. He's like I don't know. He's gonna come around. I think he had like a mild breakdown because I was bitching so much about the house, so he's shutting down. And I'm having a friend talk to him, and it's fine. It's fine. It's a little difficult.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Okay.
I told you
Okay.
guys about that, Yvonne. But anyways, I mean, I can go. I don't need to go through my agent. I just wanted to involve him because he was there. But
Happy.
yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I had this like weird fucking situation where a few months after I bought the house, I realized that the inspector missed some things. So I told the inspection company, and they're like, well, you can like, we'll give you your money back, and but just don't like write any bad reviews about us. And
you have fucking what, 10 grand worth of fucking damage in your house,
Yeah.
and these
But I
people
didn't-
don't
no,
want
no,
you to write a fucking.
but
Google
no,
review?
but I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
You do now.
When I signed that. Yeah, I know that now, but like,
Sorry,
it's slow,
I'm in,
like, all
like,
this
dad mode.
shit. It's fine. You should be. But like the thing is, I didn't know about the shit. I mean, I'm in like raging bitch mode, so it's cool. I didn't know about all the shit that was missed on the previous owners did because they didn't clearly disclose almost anything, and the inspector missed pretty much fucking everything. I might as well have had zero disclosure and like absolutely no inspection at all. But the stuff that went wrong slowly revealed itself to me. I didn't know right away. It's like first the pipes are a little weird, and I thought it was just a laundry room, and then like there's the drywall was done wrong, and then I'm missing a load bearing wall. What? I didn't.
And this all
realize
happened
that.
within a year.
Missing a load bearing wall.
Missing a load bearing wall. Fucking
Yeah, I'm missing a load bearing. Yeah, I had to fix that too. Yeah, that was before I had to spend 15 grand getting my entire pipe system redone. So this slowly built up, and I signed to like just like not talk shit about the inspection, or like I'm not supposed to say what company it is, all that bullshit, whatever.
Do you want my lawyer's number?
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay.
Because they made me sign that
Before
I knew there would be more issues, right? I'm gonna complain. I'm just gonna name any names yet. I'm gonna fucking complain. I'm not gonna say who
that's your
or
agent
what,
says.
but
Your agent says, as your house agent, I advise you not to complain and just take.
my agent is being completely unhelpful because he's like a friend of a friend. He's a brother of a really good friend, and he was great helping me get the house. But once I was like, you need to help me like address all these issues I had once I bought it, he like totally like broke down. Was like, I can't deal with this. I'm like, okay, you need to let go of your fucking emotions. Okay, I have a situation.
What?
You need to be my agent. Need to be professional and fucking help me. Yes.
I'm sorry, it just sounded I blew up.
This is a man.
He said, I can't deal with this. And I'm like, why can't you deal with this?
This is a man who's selling houses and he fucking crumbled.
You are consistently way too intolerant of incompetency. I am not intolerant of incompetency. Actually, I think I'm very reasonable, but I expect people to be professional and answer to their duties and keep their promises. And that's all I ask. And people don't do that and I get mad.
You heard it, guys. I love incompetency.
AC stands for
AC, avoiding competence.
Yes.
We've had like multiple discussions of
woman and also saying it in the middle of Irene's sprint.
You're welcome,
Yeah,
honey.
thanks for that.
I know we can be so honest with each other.
I mean, people are gonna take her seriously now.
Oh no! Don't say
that. Oh my god. I don't know. All I'm saying is like, I don't know. I try to be nice, but I feel like I've been nice for too long. Like, yeah, I should. There's some stuff that I should not say publicly on a stream, but I have. I have been trying to be tolerant and nice, and there are things that I've put up with behind the scenes for months and months now, and I'm just kind of done at this point.
Yeah, you should. It's time to start fucking nuking them. Really, you should start nuking them from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Stole the line right out of my bag.
Dude, I love that fucking line. It's from Aliens, Irene.
It's the only way to be sure.
Thank you. I'm so glad you just assume I don't know at this point.
Yeah, it's Aliens. It's got Sigourney Weaver in it, and like
there's a kid named Newt.
You should watch it.
There's some aliens in it.
I haven't seen that one. I saw the other one where it was on like a space station and there was no kid, but yeah, there was this guy that was it the guy who played Tywin Lannister and Sigourney Weaver was banging him?
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah,
I love that.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that one.
The producer's cut is the best.
Wait, there was a movie where she was banging the guy that played.
Thank you, Vanessa. And
Vanessa. Which movie was that?
Alien 3.
Alien 3, baby.
Well, I might have to rewatch that movie.
Is that the
It
one
is
where,
like really steamy.
They have like the weird half human, half xenomorph fleshy thing with like eyeballs.
They're all half human, half xenomorph.
No, that's Resurrection with the pink one.
Some person, yes, I did.
Oh, where Ripley is half alien xenomorph. Yeah.
Oh, the fourth one.
The third one is on the penal colony with the half dog xenomorph.
Yeah.
She gets killed, and they get that French director to come back, and they do Alien Resurrection. It was actually pretty good. They got the guy that did Amelie and Big Bug.
Jean-Pierre Jeunet.
Yeah, his only American movie. Like showed up, did Aliens, and was like, "Fuck this," and went back to France.
Fuck these corporate politics.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
Fuck these Americans.
Yeah, but he said it in French, though, probably.
He was like, "What do you mean I can't have any more money to finish this movie?" And they were like, "You spent it all."
Yeah, I like that one, actually. The costumes in the spaceship looks pretty rad.
Yeah. I always... It's weird. That one was always one of the lessers for me. And then recently, I've been watching that one quite a bit.
Yeah, I like the captain when he's like, "Yeah, when you sit there all strapped up in that chair."
That shit's a little skeevy now.
It was kind of sexy. It was like they were kind of bringing sexy into Aliens.
Sexy
that whole movie
alien.
though, like Ripley's outfit and
Sexy.
Yeah, dude. Her outfit's kind of sexy. Everybody's like all like tight clothes. Nobody's
all oiled up looking all
Yep.
the time. They're all sweaty and greasy.
Even Ron Perlman looks passable for a fucking human in that movie.
Yeah.
Possible for a human. Oh, wow. Oh, man.
Who the fuck is this ape?
Ron Perlman was in one movie?
Yeah.
Which one?
The fourth one.
Oh.
How dare you even ask?
He's one of the bounty hunters. He's got a shotgun made out of the
fourth
coffee
one.
can.
Jogger, or what's his name? Jager or Jogger or something like that. Yeah.
Jaeger.
He's like, oh man, we're going back to Earth. What a shithole.
I did.
Ron Perlman played the Beast in George R.R. Martin's Beauty and the Beast in the 1980s. with the chick that played Sarah Connor as Beauty.
With the fucking underground people, the mole people.
Yeah.
Underground,
He was like,
it was a fantasy world.
yeah, well, I mean, and it's like, and they were in a romance. He's like, you can't be part of my world. Like,
Right.
Who?
I can't show you my dick because
There's
it looks
a
like a cat's
1980s
penis.
It's funny because like
What?
there's a 1980s like kind of romantic mystery of the week show that was called Beauty and the Beast, and it was actually
You never
written by
heard of
George
Beauty
R.R.
and the
Martin.
Beast?
God, these
And
people
it
are
was
young.
and it was starring Ron Perlman as the Beast. You should look it up. It's
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's what he
So when I-
became
I
modern
mean, I know
time.
I know.
what Beauty and the Beast is. I didn't know about.
Dude.
Who's Ron
Yeah.
Perlman?
Oh yeah, that's
Hellboy.
He's Hellboy.
New York, and he looks
Oh,
like a
okay.
pig, right?
What?
That one's the one that's like in New York, and he like lived in the sewers. And he
Yes.
He's
Yes.
the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Man.
Yeah, that was so
He looked like a fucking lion.
weird. It really did seem like they were trying to shoehorn in all the New York stuff, but it just kept making him grosser, even though they wanted him to really look fancy and hot.
Yeah, he was definitely hot when he wore the makeup. Took it off. It was just like, Jesus Christ, look at this fucking guy.
Beauty and the Beast, but you lived in New York sewers. What?
That's a whole
Yeah,
other
it's
cat lover
That's
right there.
it's a
That's
modern
the 90s for
times,
you.
and underground there was a society of people who were
That was an
living
old one.
in the sewers, and they were.
Isn't that
written
just San
roads and
Francisco?
shit. What?
Isn't that just San Francisco?
I think it was New York.
Well, in San Francisco, people actually do that.
People actually do it
Oh.
in New York too. There's actually people who live like
Oh.
fucking deep down in the
Underground.
sewers.
Wow.
They call
Yeah,
more
that makes
people.
In the
sense.
metro system.
Yeah, that makes sense. Damn.
I mean, they're just like fucking homeless people. It's not like they have like, it's not like chud, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's like, whoa, it's so cool. They're in your species and shit.
So you ever think about either Ron Perlman or George R.R. Martin? I always think back to that old cheesy romance mystery sitcom Beauty and the Beast, because like when people are like, oh, have you heard this thing Game of Thrones by this guy George R.R. Martin? I'm like, the Beauty and the Beast guy? Like
Wait,
Okay,
I don't
work
know
on that.
about
He did a lot of screenwriting.
he did that?
Yeah. But he also did really cheesy 80s television too, like Beauty and the Beast.
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
He was one of the original writers for
I mean,
Mork
in
and
order to
Mindy.
have the funds.
Mork and Mindy, he was one of the original writers for that.
Wow.
I thought he was just a novelist.
No, he did a lot of screenwriting.
He did TV
He was-
screenwriting. Like
He was an intern on MASH.
wow, that's awesome.
I just made that up.
Oh, okay. God damn it.
I don't even know. Damn it.
Fucking mad.
He was this really skinny kid running around with a stupid hat, and he was like, "One day I'm gonna do dragons," and they were like, "All right, buddy," and tits. They're like, "All right, buddy."
Well, he wanted to do comics when he was younger, but then he's like, there's no money in that, so he went into screenwriting, which is probably smart. And then he wrote the Song of Ice and Fire, then he stopped writing, and now everybody hates him because he won't finish the fucking books.
Yeah. I'll always love him for his
I mean, speak for yourself.
star-crossed lover mystery show.
Irene. Share my screen.
Yes.
Share my screen. No.
Yeah?
I'm sharing something.
What?
There were whispers, and then Irene
screen
started
share.
making weird giggling.
What's that? Will this get us struck?
No, because
What
I'm
is
not playing
this?
the audio.
This is where the wealthy and the powerful.
Yeah, you are playing the audio.
Yeah?
I can hear the audio. Yes.
Damn it! Turn your audio down.
Yes. Turn the audio down. Mute it.
Yeah, there you go.
This is where I met her.
Yeah, look at it, Linda Hamilton.
I was watching her when she was on the balcony.
Okay.
She farted.
We don't
and
need the
nobody-
audio. We just need Billy.
Okay.
Oh, that's
No,
not
wait,
Billy. That's Matt.
Chinese stars.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
This is
on
me
there now.
looking around. I really don't like her when she wears this coat. I'm
And then
living
deep
down
in the
here
sewers,
where it farts.
where the mystery is.
Yeah, I live where the city farts are collected.
Ron Perlman as the Beast.
There's okay. They make it look all
Hop
nice
over that, hop
and
over that turd for me.
Like it's just
cool
it's
in the underground. It's disgusting
Don't
down
mind
there.
the
They make
crackheads.
it.
Yeah, I mean, it's superficial. It makes you think that he has a big
It's
library
such
of books.
bullshit, dude.
But these are all the
Wait, they're not. They haven't shown his face yet. How come
He's
they're not
literally
showing his
eating
face?
people.
books that somebody threw down in the trash chutes. So it's
He
just
has
it's quantity over quality.
he has a cat
Literally
penis. He
rolling
has a cat
it.
penis. Somebody just pull up cat
Dude, they
penis.
didn't show
He
his
has one of those.
face.
What
I want to
is
see
Wait,
his
are we
face.
looking?
It
What
looks like
is,
a fucking lion, right?
Yeah,
Hamilton? What is that?
There
There
it
he
is.
is, right there.
yeah. There he's.
Oh my god! Oh! I'm never watching this. How did I not know about this? I really didn't need to be informed about this existence.
Yeah.
How do
I
you
would have
not
been
know?
fine if I didn't know this movie existed.
Fortunately,
It
we
was a
had
show.
No,
It was
no,
a
it's a
show.
TV
Down
show. It
the
ran for like seasons. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna put AC's art palette
this was
cleanser.
on
I
for
need
like
I
10
need a
years.
beer. I'll be
There
right
you go.
back.
There you go.
Too much masculinity for Irene.
What?
Hey,
That
hey,
is-
hey,
that
hey,
show
hey,
won-
hey.
It won Emmys.
If that's masculinity, we have a problem.
Aw.
Here we go.
No, I'm playing a male cat.
Here's what Billy's looking for.
Cleft lips. Cleft lips are hot.
It speaks to me. I might use it for reference.
You know, instead of a lion, what if he was just like a giant rabbit?
A giant
like-
rabbit.
Like he had big giant buck teeth instead of the fangs.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
this. I think this might be the later season when Linda Hamilton like quit the show.
Was she murdered?
They had her die off, which she was okay with, and they replaced her
No,
with
really?
something.
You're joking.
I'm not. I'm
No.
not joking, I'm
She,
serious.
she wanted to leave. She wanted to leave because she. I can't remember what the reason was. I think she was like gonna retire or something.
She wanted
like
to
that.
go. Was it Terminator 2? She was like, yeah, I
Mm.
gotta go do some Terminator 2 shit.
right?
I guess so, but it's like the whole story of Beauty and the Beast is like she's the one person with a pure enough heart to
She
change.
dies giving birth to their child.
Yeah. 'Cause it's a
Oh,
fucking mutant. It's like it has like
no.
actual horns.
consequences of
The horns rip her pelvis. It's
Oh my god.
fucked up.
No, but yeah, it's like she's like a reporter, and she's the only one that can see like his true like noble nature, you know. It's like, and then he uses his connections to like, you know, the sewers and the underworld to like solve
Yeah.
mysteries with her.
Like Lawrence Fishburne from fucking John Wick.
Get you anything you want, babe.
You know, because when you have a lion face and like a library of books under the sewers, it gives you connections to the underworld. You know,
Well, it's because he helped people. He was helping people, and
Right.
he was getting like favors in return. You know?
he's like the shadow.
Yeah, yeah. They swiped that shit.
Hey, babe, I gotta go out right now. I owe this lion face guy a favor. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right.
Guys,
They-
I've been confused. What is T2 Hamilton? Is that
Terminator
reference-
2.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Wait.
You could be mine.
No,
Yeah,
really.
she's Sarah Connor from the Terminator series.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
look, guys! Irene is streaming right now.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Let's see what she's doing.
What do you mean? What?
Look at that.
Huh?
It's like some fish people drawings or something.
What are you talking about? That's my art, dude.
Dan's just lifting
He's
his head up now
joking.
for the first time.
That is me.
Oh, you guys aren't streaming me anymore. Never mind.
What?
Dan's just
Nothing.
Dan's just realizing the world because he's lifting his head up for the first time.
I just realized the world has moved on without me. It's okay. It's my relationship with Billy.
The tail comes out.
Jesus, chair is squeaky.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Cool. I always forget.
Right?
What? I'm wearing sweatpants. Work from home. I earned this. Yeah, I think.
That's why I'll just usually tie it in a knot or do a snap buckle.
A snap buckle?
You know, like a JanSport backpack. You know, like
yeah.
little clippy, little.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh. What are you talking about?
Welcome.
Belt
I've
buckles.
been meaning to watch Hamilton. I want to check that out.
It's cold. My word. Oh, that looks nice.
Oh, thank you.
I like that face. Nice fishy face.
Like an anglerfish.
How
I took most reference from Goblin Shark. No, Goblin Shark.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see that.
That mouth, that nose. But yeah, I took the eyes from the Sono fish. Let's see.
I like the mouth.
Thank you. I worked really
That's
hard.
a goblin shark mouth.
I might change the teeth because this is going to be seen at low res, and the teeth are kind of just disappear at low res. So I might just change it to a more like plain, kind of like
Exaggerated proportions.
like that. I don't know. I might do that.
Yeah.
It's faint, so I might change it.
Yeah, that might not read very well. That belt buckle too.
Yeah, because they're very needle-like.
Mm.
And
communicated just fine.
just because, and I'm going to complain a little bit about the belt buckle too, just because I think the rest of it, you're getting this cool, like, Polynesian Pacific Islander feel, even though you don't necessarily have it, just in the shapes. And I think rather than a belt buckle, you might want to do a tied something or something else that's just not buckly. That would be more something, you know, that like an island people would use to tie up rather. Because I said just on a whole, the whole thing is feeling already like in a good way. It's feeling very Pacific Islander fishman, you know.
Cool. I hadn't thought about it that way actually.
I like the belt buckle. Like the detail looks really cool with the, you know, the teeth on it. But yeah, if it's gonna be way zoomed out, you're not gonna be able to see that.
Oh, the belt buckle? Let's see. Well, I don't know. I think it's okay. Yeah, well, you know what? You may be right.
No.
Right.
If you did a single knot tied rope thingy, I think it might be cool, or just a wrap or something.
Well, is the belt buckle from like a previous like life? Like, is that like his former like I was a sailor belt buckle and now I'm a fish fuck?
Now I'm a fish fuck.
Hey, I do a lot of things around here. I go to church and I don't want to end up being one of those fish fucks. You know what I mean?
Well, they're like kind of just born like this, right? Or are they like turned into fish people? Well, you're not supposed to say, are you?
I don't want to be species.
Born like this.
Yeah, it's just like a fishy race.
I don't want to be prejudiced against them.
I assume. Yeah, they're just like fishy races in D&D.
Are they just like Lady Gaga? They're born that way?
Yeah.
Rah,
Yeah.
rah,
Oh,
rah,
that
rah,
way.
rah, rah,
Oh my
rah,
god.
rah, rah.
I worked in a gym when that song came out all day, every day.
Blasted 24/7.
Oh, I'm still a Lady Gaga fan.
I love
It
Lady
was
Gaga.
Oh yeah.
Get your Gaga on with your cardio.
Horrible. I mean, it wasn't even cardio. I was there like
Face.
all evening. So annoying.
I will tell you that I love you.
What does chat have to say about this?
So good.
They're trying to goad you into telling them more about your secret project. Don't do it. It's a book called Fish Fuck. Well, it is now.
Everybody,
stay tuned for AZ's upcoming Indiegogo book, Fish Fuck.
Nice.
Contact me for the logo.
I'm backing that shit.
This is our main character.
It's like if this was an alley, I'd be up it.
It's an alley.
Who's Allie?
Alex,
And
don't need to
you're
worry.
already
Fish
there.
don't have any feelings.
Is Allie a woman?
No, like up
I
your
guess-
alley.
Yeah.
Oh. If it was Allie, I'd be up it.
Yeah.
That could be interpreted as being a lady.
Could it?
Praising.
Fuck is a song.
Crazy.
Is it really?
Wait, Fish Fuck is a song?
Yeah, it's a song.
Of course
Fish
it is.
fuck in a thong.
And we can't. I wish we could
Are
play
you
it,
familiar
but
with it?
I won't sing it. Is it?
Yes, the rest of the song. We can't play it, because of copyright
We
issues.
can't.
But you seem to know it, so why don't you sing the rest of it?
You tell you about fish fucking.
Somebody sing Fish Fuck. Chat is begging you for a Fish Fuck book. You might have a different crowd than me. Yeah, that's true. Javier Hankins. Yeah, sure. Post it on Twitter. Or you can DM me. Oh, I really need to check my hidden inbox. Yeah, DM me. I'll take a look. Excuse me. Yo. Yeah. I don't know, ink faster. So what would a book titled Fish Fuck be about? Let's improvise. Let's flex our storyteller muscles. Come on, let's come up with let's help AC.
The song is about fucking someone with a dead fish.
Ooh.
No.
Is it in the same kind of vein as the movie 8-Legged Freaks? Like we're dealing with a fish fuck. Like I'm gonna kill that fish fuck.
I saw him more of as he's like a punk rock kid from the 80s or 90s. It's like but like Aquaman, he's fish fuck.
And Aquapunk.
He's like a straight edge punk kid, but like from the ocean. He doesn't give no fucks.
Okay.
I don't know.
Second one. All right. Next one.
I don't know. I see this as a straight up porno. I don't see anything.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, you can work a porn angle into everything. So
I do.
Oh, did you bring up the picture of Bayou caviar?
What?
Fish fuck.
We'll call it Fish Fuck Comics with a
Oh
U.
my god. Okay, so it's a porn comic. We've already established that.
Comics. Yeah. It'll be a comic.
It's a fish person that's revenge fucking all the people who made fun of him for being half fish. There we go.
Can you show my screen really quick right now? Because I think I have the star of our show already.
Please
this is perfect. This is perfect. Really? You don't want more attention? Are you sure?
I'm scared.
I'm bringing up Bayou caviar.
Oh, Lord, are you guys
caviar?
ready?
Is that fish porn? Caviar? That's your summertime boyfriend. That's your beach town boyfriend.
When people talk about mermaids, having the fish bottom, they don't talk about what the men maids are like. They have fish tops.
Well, that's perfect with my concept. It's a guy that's half fish, and he's on a journey to revenge fuck all the people who made fun of him for being half fish.
Fish fuck.
This is the perfect main character for that story.
Yeah, he's worn a hat his whole life, and that's why the rest of his body is sunburned.
What? A hat?
Yes.
Oh, just I mean, how would you?
Sunburn.
That is like really terrifying.
Sunburn.
That suspends my disbelief. A hat or a fish?
How could you possibly keep a hat on somebody's head? Perhaps with something to tie it on? Where's a bonnet?
A bonnet. I need everyone to imagine this thing in a bonnet. That's really good art, actually. I mean, it's a hideous creature, but it's like good art.
I wouldn't
pretty good anatomy.
Yeah.
Okay. We each have different preferences.
You can
this
put
is
it back
AC's
to
dream
AC
man. Yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
Pretty sublime, though. Right. I'll put the pressure back on her.
No!
How you doing there? Oh my god! Oh, that's what it feels like. Ow, my ears. Okay. All right, let's go to
I'm starting to run a little bit out of steam. I feel like a need to perform by like just drawing stuff, but like I have to like take reference and stuff and start planning in a second. So I don't know what I'm gonna do.
All right. I'll keep the spotlight off of you. I can go to my screen.
Go back to your screen.
There.
I have to add like the thing is like with this guy, he's not supposed to be wearing just like cloth. He's supposed to be wearing something that's really elaborate and full of like bones and rocks and stuff, and I have to figure out how to do that, but I don't have a plan yet. I guess I could just like slap some stuff on, but I actually want to try to look nice, I guess. What do you think about it?
You can just put
awesome stuff on.
Why don't you just put it as like a see-through layer and just like.
Oh well, yeah, for sure. But I need to like read and like think. I need to read and think.
Okay.
You need to figure out the clothes on your fish guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Read
I
and
mean,
think.
I like the overall clothes on the silhouette look good. You just need a new like thing with the waist. A new waist thingy majig. Yeah.
Yeah, you think about that too.
Use some string or rope, like cloth strip, and some cool shell, like seashell, to fasten it.
Yeah, the seashell. That'd be a good one. Nice simple shape. Everybody knows it.
Yeah, look up seashells. There's like weird seashell shapes out there.
Some image searches.
Just a simple fucking like a clamshell. Fuck.
Clamshell. This is definitely a porno.
Oh, bearded clam. Yeah.
You know what? With everybody talking about it, I can't really be thinking about that Mirror Man from the Cabin in the Woods movie, because they also had like a very squat face and a wide mouth while was crawling on the floor.
I forget that guy. I'm surprised you remember him.
That's a great movie.
It's been several years since
I remember monsters more than actors or people.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think I should do for the that like an ash can that's not an ash can? Should I tack it on with chapter 2 or should I do its own campaign?
How long is chapter 2? I forget.
70 pages.
70 pages. So you would have, if you were tack it on, and you say it's like 40 pages.
That's long.
So
well, I won't print it in the same book as to have it as like a supplemental item, like an add-on in the campaign.
It would be an ash can is a supplemental add-on, so it would be like a proper floppy.
As in, I'm not gonna bounce. It's not gonna be in the same book. I'm not gonna print in within the same volume. It's gonna be a separate. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, that is an ash can. That's what you were planning anyway. Right?
Yeah, I thought I didn't know why you were asking me the page count because I'm not gonna make it like a 130 page book. Is what I mean.
It'd be 110, but you sure?
I mean, more than an ash can, it's just it's a
right.
it's a side story within the same universe. Is really what it is.
No, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't think we know what you're asking about what to do with it when you're already saying that you're going to make it as an ash can. So what are you even asking?
I'm asking if I should have it. Campaign. Right, that's what I'm asking. If it should be its own campaign or with with a main chapter. Yeah, you think it should be with the main chapter? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I think so because that would just be extra shipping and stuff for something completely separate, and that would be a campaign for something completely separate.
Is there at any point in the book though where there is a reference to that other story? Like not worth essential reading, but it's a reference. Dude, you can always put one of those cool comic book boxes in the corner where it's like see issue side story for more. So that then people are like, oh yeah, so it's not required reading, but then anybody that has that side story is like, oh, this is where they reference that in the book, and she like denoted that down here in the bottom of the little panel right there that they're talking about side story book.
All right, this is why I'm friends with you guys. Cool, I do that. Yeah, it's like not essential reading, but it's basically a character's backstory, and it helps with understanding the character a lot. I really want to do it.
Shelby Robertson wanted to take that idea, like, because he knew that he was never going to do a long run with a bunch of those in him. So what he did is he did 3 small 12-page ash cans, and then within his main book, he's got little side call-outs to 3 side stories that are those 3 small ash cans. So you don't need to read them, but if you were to buy the little 3 ash can set, you'd actually get these 3 side stories that like have call outs in the main book.
Yeah. So, and I might do more like go on.
I was just gonna say it's just usually something that you don't usually get to have unless it's a long run. It's like, Avengers issue whatever, or One Piece, chapter 250. Like
yeah, or no.
But yeah, I mean, you can just. I would run it in the same campaign and then just like actually reference it in your main book, because then it makes people want to buy both.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks. That makes sense. It's more of a matter of like, when can I finish drawing it? But it's also why just doing pencils would be easier.
Well, like digital pencils are really just inks anyways. Like, I mean, arguably.
I mean, it's not gonna look like I'm never gonna do a main book like that. But see, if I turn these pencils on full and turn off, it'll look like this basically, guys. Which is it's perfectly legible. I pencil pretty tight, and I just it's a side story. I don't need to over polish it. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. So cool. Okay, excited. More work! Whee! Everybody, please back book 2. Oh my god, I'm working so hard on this.
Irene is
I need to return on my investment. I'm what?
Irene is squealing for you. Please back book 2. She will squeal.
It's not bad. I need to be able to back the book. Ah.
Is it bad that I pirated Hitmonkey to watch it?
Don't really care actually.
Because I was like, oh, I want to watch that, but I don't want to subscribe to that service.
Hey,
I'll pirate it.
Yeah.
I mean, borrow it from a friend.
Right, you borrowed it from a friend. I mean, if I was like thinking going back for another season, I'd be like, oh no, but I don't think I will. Yeah. So whatever. Oh, I mean, what I meant to say is pirating bad. Yes. No.
Yeah, I support.
Disclaimer.
Crinkle.
Crinkle.
No pirating. What did you watch it already?
I have like 2 or 3 episodes in.
What do you think?
The writing is a little But like the production is good, you know.
Cool.
What show?
Yeah, Hitmonkey.
Hitmonkey.
The one I worked on.
Yeah, like some of the jokes just feel a little forced to me.
Yeah, I can see that. There's a lot of like a little awkward dialogue. I think some things I did well, but some things are a little awkward in the end. I thought they were gonna fix that after because we only read like the first draft of the script. I thought they'd fix it, but I guess not. No, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also funny what you told me that they tried to prevent to make another Archer character, but they still like push for it.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, comedy's hard, you know? Like,
yeah.
It's not
what
easy to get
happened?
laughed, you know?
Yeah, and what happened is the Hitmonkey wasn't written by the Archer people actually, but what's a chronic thing with that studio is that people will just come to the Archer studio, Floyd County, and pitch characters that are a lot like Archer because that's just what they're known for. So that's what happened because the Hitmonkey was not written in-house. It was written by Marvel people or people that Marvel hired somewhere else. But they're just like, oh, you guys do Archer? Let's just make the character like Archer. And like the whole production, like through the design and everything, where just like everyone's working really hard to make him not Archer, but he still kind of was a little like Archer.
Right?
Yeah. Just
That's a
kind
bummer.
of been like a little typecast. It looks good though. I'm proud of the artwork we did on it.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, the production was killer. Like especially all the camera like turns and stuff like that, and like how high the animation count was and stuff. It looked good.
Yeah, well, it's puppet animation, but they mixed in some like smoother. Basically, some sections of the action had to be hand drawn.
Yeah, the gun, the gun shootouts and shit like that. Like,
yeah, the shootouts and the monkey running and all that stuff.
And the monkey looks good. He doesn't look lame. Like the monkey looks really good.
Cool, yeah. You would not think that monkeys are that hard to draw, but they actually are. Because it's like this weird thing where they're a lot like humans, but you have to be very specific. Because you know how like a lot of animals, you can kind of bullshit it, but with humans you can't because people just know what humans look like. And also with like animals that most people are familiar with, like dogs and monkeys, are kind of the same way. You have to like be careful not to make them too human, or it's a little freaky.
Yeah.
Anyways, I didn't know how to draw monkeys before that, but I learned very quickly. Cosmo is using a magic. He's like smashing a light bomb onto the ground. That's what he's doing right here. You see? Yeah. There's like
pop smoke.
Yeah, there. It's like that. I should have drawn that effect. It's gonna like I'm just gonna erase all those figures in the background. Oh, whatever.
Poof, ninja bomb.
Ninja bomb. Like that. Da. Sign up will be up as soon as Chapter 1 starts printing. I refuse to ask people to sign up or bag Chapter 2 until Chapter 1 moves. I just think it's not right. So yeah, that's the only reason I haven't launched a sign. I'm ready. Like Nick's been coloring pages and shit. I was way ready to launch a sign up like a month ago. So frustrating. Oh, hey, Yvonne, what are you working on? Want to share your screen?
I'm doing perspective grid. I'm doing trying to do like a fuel hospital.
Can you share it? Is it NDA?
Share. Yep. Nope.
Can you share it?
Let me share
it. Right.
Yep.
And his internet dies in 1, 2, 3.
They don't.
He's still here. Oh my gosh. Ooh, perspective.
Hey.
Yeah.
And dinosaurs.
And dinosaurs, yeah.
Dinosaurs.
I'm gonna do something related with that.
Look at that octagonal building there.
Yeah, I mean, it might be clunky at the moment. I'm still doing the boring section.
Dinosaurs, though.
Yeah, no, Yvonne cannot take a compliment.
Jesus, man.
She was saying it's good, Yvonne. My God.
Oh, okay.
Oh. What is this for?
I was gonna have expecting. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
This is. I want to do an animatic of a scene from one of the Jurassic Park books. There's a scene that it's deleted from the movies, and well, just gonna have it in an animatic to have it in portfolio.
Wait, you're actually? What do you mean? Wait, you're making an animatic?
No, it's a project that he's being a part of.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, he said it's a portfolio piece. This is a portfolio piece.
Simple for that and not complicate myself.
That's a nice pencil.
Exactly. I need to have something out for that.
No, I like that pencil that you use. It's got a lot of nice noise in it. It's a nice pencil.
Oh yeah, I downloaded in the subtools over here. Sorry, it has a Japanese name at the moment, but it's pretty handy.
You.
Yeah, you zoomed in on there, like just seeing how textured the actual line was. That was nice.
Yeah, this is Clip Studio, right?
Yeah,
Clip Studio. Let me see over here.
I used Clip Studio for a while. It's nice.
I was wondering why you shift out to Photoshop. I mean, for now, I'm really in love with Clip Studio because it doesn't really consume that much resources. And
what do you mean? It doesn't consume resources.
AC's there like, my computer is dying.
No, I mean, like, what do you mean? Because you mean like money? Because it is cheaper. That's like the biggest benefit, I think.
No, it's lighter weight and less impactful, like on your CPU than Photoshop.
Okay.
Yeah.
I switched back to Photoshop because text and vector, mostly text.
Oh.
The text and Clip is shit, and I actually do a lot of vector and text work.
I do switch out to Illustrator for text-related stuff.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's like, what if I get Photoshop, I just get this nice in-between of Illustrator and Clip, and I don't need vector and text enough to like pay for Illustrator. I just need Photoshop level. So that's why I switched back to Photoshop. I like Clip though. It's just I need like a couple of other things that they weren't offering.
Yeah. And the brush engine in Clip is like far superior to the one in Photoshop. It's really good.
I actually have been switching back to Photoshop now that I have it to use some of their brushes because their textures are a lot better in Photoshop. So
they have gotten better.
There's some things that work better in one program and not in the other. I actually use both of them. I'm switching back and forth.
The mixer brushes in Clip Studio Paint are like crazy good, realistic. Like when you're like, it's like mixing live palette on the canvas, and it doesn't lag at all like it does on Photoshop mixer brush.
You
crazy awesome.
Colorist, I imagine. I flat in Clip. I don't color, but I can imagine that would be nice.
Yeah. Clip is definitely a lot of the brushes are still better. I think Photoshop, when Clip first came out, when it was still Manga Studio, that's when I was using it. Like the difference was huge, but I think Photoshop kind of got a fire lit under its ass, and it was like everybody was comparing his brushes to Clip, so it did improve on what it had a little bit.
It is
also
so
custom brushes help. Sorry, what?
It is so much easier to flat in Clip Studio.
Really?
Oh, it's with that lasso fill thingy that you don't need a keystroke for. Oh man.
Or just like if you have a bunch of sections, you can just take the bucket tool and then just drag it across all the sections. They have a little better selection tools in Clip.
Yeah, well, there's that one lasso tool that you don't even need. Like whatever your current color is, it just auto-fills without having to hit any keystroke. So the minute the lasso's done, it just fills. It's under just the selection tools, and I was like, it made my flatting so much faster using that thingy. But yeah, I flattened Clip.
I'll say I dislike the lasso tool in Clip. I actually like it a lot better in Photoshop because I haven't figured out. Is there a way to mimic this in Clip Studio where it's like you hold down Alt or Option or whatever, and then it switches?
You can customize it.
Yeah.
There is.
You can actually customize. You can customize the root. The only thing is that you have to be mindful about the keywords that you add on that. But yeah, basically, it's pretty malleable.
I haven't been able to figure out how to do that. I've been trying to figure out how to make it switch that when I hold down Alt, it switches to polygonal. But it's like, can you do that in the middle of your selection? That's what it's like.
Oh
okay,
no!
now that's tricky. I don't think
No,
so.
that's a huge bonus in Photoshop.
Yeah.
I hate selecting things with the lasso tool. But why just paint bucket? Just paint bucket.
I don't know if like Photoshop's smart fill is because I don't plot a lot, but Photoshop has some pretty good, like the newest version, a lot of things annoy me, but their smart fill is fucking great. Like that I was talking about, I used it to patch up bleed that I forgot to draw for a lot of pages, which was really smart. Basically, basically what I did was I just, canvas size, change the canvas size to the correct size of the paper that I needed with the bleed included, and then there's sort of a blank space around the flattened image, and just select that, go to like edit smart fill, and it automatically fills in the art, and like 90% of the time is perfect. I don't need to do any more adjustments, which is pretty great when you fuck up majorly like I did. So it kind of saved my ass.
Check that one out.
Yeah. And no, I'm not drawing people dabbing. It's a light bomb. It's, I guess mild spoilers, but it's just, here you go.
The bomb.
Yeah, it's like it's an alchemical weapon, and Casimir's like slamming it onto the ground, and it kind of, only him and Iskall know to like cover their eyes, so everyone else is blinded for a second.
It's like a disco ball, and he's turning the fight into a dance party.
Thank you. It's a dance party. What you didn't know is it's revealed in chapter 2 of my book is actually about bad
Dancing.
80s dance moves. Yeah, and dabbing.
Nice.
That's what I'm drawing. Yeah.
Excuse out to put out yourself with the Rini throw.
Oh.
I should, yeah. I'm gonna give every character fro. I think that's what I should be doing. El Padrino has inspired me. I need to embrace the fro. I think that's what my friend was telling me with those hair care products too.
Is your hair still wet?
No, it dried. I think it's. I don't know if it made a big difference. It's a little curlier than normal, but I put in like this leave-in conditioner. It feels different, but curlier. It's weird. I don't. See, it looks the same. Yeah, it's not.
I hear the beginning of this theme song playing.
I should like comb it.
Mouse. Shit.
Oh no. You didn't know if everyone needs a fro, but you were upset that Lord of the Rings Frodo didn't. He had like curly hair.
You get a fro. You get a fro.
You got a fro.
Everybody gets a
fro. Frodo should have a fro though. I agree. That's only.
Should he?
That's only right.
Frodo.
His name is Frodo.
My goodness.
Damn. I don't know. I just was handed all these hair care products. I guess I thought it would like make my hair curl more neatly or make it more like wavy and smoother. It's a little more full. Yeah, that's better. I'm from California. No, I thought. Well, maybe what it does is helps with breakage, and I haven't like really combed it. I just let it air dry, so I need to comb it. And anyways, fucking damn, I should just shave it all off.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, somebody else.
My dad.
Well, I mean, like, El Padrino like gave you some advice of what to do with your hair a while ago, and you just keep ignoring him apparently.
Oh, I haven't been. I take his advice to heart. Yeah, I haven't ignored it. Just, it's hard to achieve. That's why I'm working on. That's why I got all those like curly hair products. I'm slowly transitioning my hair to being a full-on fro.
Okay, it's just a slow process.
It's a slow process. That's how it works. Yeah.
The slow fro.
Because if you perm it, you'll just like burn it. So I'm slowly like soothing it into just being a ball.
When is the deadline on your hair transformation? I need to know this.
The deadline is when Fiendish reaches $100,000, and before that, I will show no results.
You heard people.
No wait, you said 50K cornrows.
Well, no, cornrows. Yeah, I thought she was talking about like either a fro / shaving my head. So I will do that if it gets to 100K.
Why don't we
I'll
just
do
shave
a fro.
it at 30?
I will not shave my head.
Yeah. Why don't we just shave it at 30K?
We need
Fiendish
runes
30K.
and
It's time to shave it then if you pass 30.
No,
All
that's
right.
not how it works. That's like retroactive. I need to say the goal before we actually hit it. That's not how it works. Well, 40K is already taken. That's the mukbang. That works. Gotta pace people. I can't give them everything.
Sad.
No. That's how it works, man.
Very sad. Sad.
I thought we were gonna see shaved heads today.
Well, I mean, you guys can all shave your heads. Yeah.
Not my head.
Nobody's paying me to do that.
Well, I mean, chat, if you would like to see AC with a shaved head instead of me, super chat and let us know. She'll be very encouraged. She'll be very encouraged. I feel like the attention has been unduly on me. I'm a little uncomfortable with all this. It's not all about me. I feel like the person who's fixating on this is clearly AC. I think she's asking for some support. She needs some support to go bald. Let's give her some emotional support. Yeah.
Yeah.
Support. That's really the question.
What?
I want to know how much emotional support they're going to give me to actually shave my head. Might just.
I'll give you lots of emotional support. So much.
I hope it's in the form of money. I mean.
So much money. So much money. Yes.
You do it.
I said if people super chat, I will send. If someone super chats you to shave your head, I will send you the money.
$5 super chat, and AC shaves her head right now.
$5.
No,
That's what she said. $5.
What are you speaking for?
$5. Shave my head.
Y'all were off.
Who gets $5?
Y'all were offering up my price for having a bald head. Seemed perfectly legit. Turn the tables now.
Yep.
We have a preemptive. Down Go Sella is the best supporter. He said he will backfish fuck several times if you shave your head. I think that's enough, isn't it?
There you go.
That's clearly enough for you to go bald. It's fine. It'll grow back. It'll be fine.
Or maybe it won't. But still,
or maybe it won't.
How much would I want to shave my head? The thing is, like, I don't. When I've gotten a buzz cut in the past, and I just tend to look like a 13-year-old boy. It's very bad. My hair grows out like.
That's fine. We're not married to you, so it's not a big deal for us. So
yeah. You don't have to look at you.
We don't have to look at it. We just have to laugh at you. We have a winner. Down Go Sell over $10. Says Nick, get the clippers.
Nick, get the
Come on.
clippers.
Come on.
Nick, how'd you do it?
Woo!
That's what happens when someone's hurt.
I can hear the lawnmower cable being pulled. Let's do this.
I'm trying to think of a price. How much would I actually want to shave?
She's like debating now, just like how much?
He already gave you $10. It's not fair.
How much?
Why?
He gave you $10.
I'd rather not look like Zoolander for a few months.
I mean, I see. It's okay for me to look like Zoolander, but you don't.
Yeah.
Over yourself. Oh, I see.
Yeah, your neighbor will still love you if you have short.
He'll still want that dinner.
Quality. These are my friends.
From
Wow. These are the people I call my friends.
How about that dinner?
No.
That neighbor will lean over the fence. He'll be like, I think you even look better with that shaved head, girl.
Oh my God, you probably would. Fucking creep. I'll be like, I'm not the one you want. You want this girl. Print out like a giant standee of AC. Photoshop her with a bald head. You're like, go move to Colombia to chase her.
200. $200.
Wow.
That's
200 must go really far down there.
I know the gauntlet has been thrown.
Well, it has been thrown. Yeah.
Kind of achievable.
The goblin has been thrown.
The goblet has been thrown across the floor.
$200 is like enough to survive for like 5 months where you live. So
I was gonna say,
I guess that's a fair price.
Well, I mean, $200. I mean, that's a lot, but like all that would take is like some board executive from like Silicon Valley to be like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll throw that out there. Like, so it's not like it's not like
AC will shave her head, and this will feed children for several months to come.
What? You're telling me I didn't say it would go to charity.
Feed hungry children, everyone. Super chat AC to shave her head.
Oh no.
Save the children.
The charity of
If I need to, I will cry on key.
There are hungry children in the world. Don't neglect them. What? Like said, what didn't they say?
Oh, sorry, I've been a little distracted, frankly. I am trying to concentrate a little bit.
Oh, you're actually working. Oh, okay.
What? Oh!
Jeez.
No, I didn't mean it that way.
Gosh. She's crying now. I can hear it in her voice.
Don't cry.
That's not laughter. That's
nice.
tears. She's like, shave my head. I'm not working. How much more must I take?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Sorry. That's not that bad. Just call her out for fucking laziness.
You're an awesome artist, and your fish fuck looks really great. There you go. That made it.
Jesus.
Let's go to someone else. What are you guys working on, please?
So
what's Matt, you're sharing. Oh my god!
What is it?
Yeah.
That is so good. Oh
That's
my
cute.
god! Look at the little man on the left. That's so cute.
Whose screen is that?
Like the shells, like.
Yeah, like a shell belt.
And then maybe have like a conch around his belt, like that,
The conch.
A conch. Have a conch belt. Dude, you could have like different shells hanging off his belt.
What if he had like a
And
belt,
seaweed.
a bandolier of different shells, but they're
That's what I'm
like
fucking drawing.
But they're like Boy Scout medals or
sorry.
something. They're like
like its rank.
Yeah, like his rank is made of seashells.
Yeah, then that means he has like stuff on his shoulders. He has like more conch shells on his shoulders.
The conch.
Yeah. The conch. I think this comic has to happen now, guys.
This mayonnaise is shell.
And I want to do
really
like
good.
a
love that
megalodon tooth as like a
yeah. Oh, that's perfect. Those are like freaking delicious.
That, dude.
Wouldn't that be bigger though? Those teeth are like half the size of a human head.
I mean, yeah. But I don't know how big this guy is, you know?
Probably like a small size creature, so like the size of a 10-year-old kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Usually, I don't know. That's what the proportions were reading as to me, like kind of small.
Like I was thinking, that's a person,
Just
and then
give me the idea of a pufferfish, of a Boy Scout pufferfish.
Yeah, because it was kind of cute, so I thought that meant it was diminutive because of the proportions. But maybe if it's big, then yeah. Javier, did you want me to actually pull up your art? I thought you just wanted me to like look at it and privately give you feedback or something. I can pull it up, but I don't want to do it without your consent.
Nice, like that.
All about consent.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh my god. Look at that little guy. I've been wanting to. Maybe Nick has forgotten about it, but I want to play an aquatic campaign so bad. Please let it happen.
Nick wasn't that conversation?
I don't know. I think
he wasn't.
I don't know if he was there, but I mentioned it some other time.
No,
but I don't know if like y'all realize I was serious. Well, I want to play. I just want to like leave the campaign right now because it's kind of stressful. So I'm like, let's do a sci-fi campaign. Let's go to the ocean.
We just got back into the campaign, reorienting it. I just want to like take a break from the campaign that we missed.
Oh boy.
It's really stressful. You don't understand. In our main campaign, I'm like all alone.
I swear, Nick, I am not avoiding.
She says she's all alone, but she's literally like one step away from reviving Blingo. So she's complaining about being all alone and not wanting to go back to the game. What she really means is she does not want to revive Blingo.
Blingo lives, y'all.
You know, I love Blingo so dearly, but I also have quite traumatic memories of being blown up many times.
We can revive him, but I don't want to spend that much on him.
He's already been revived.
Resurrection is like really expensive, guys.
So our issue is that when Blingo died, his legs were ripped off and his arms were blown up in a fire previously. So he technically has the legs with him, but they're not
in the best condition.
So
his arms are like tied to his body, but they're not attached anymore.
Yeah, so depending on how we revive him, he could just come back with no arms, and then we'd have to like go through the process of trying to get him prosthetic arms.
Rearm him. So
which surprisingly doesn't cost that much in Pathfinder, but still. Oh my god. This goblin is a pain.
Are we all drawing? Are multiple of us drawing goblins right now?
No,
goblins. I thought you were all drawing fish people.
Matt's drawing a fish person.
Yeah.
I'm drawing my page because I'm not fast enough. I can draw a fish person.
Does your page have a goblin on it?
Not yet, but I guess it does now. I'll hide a fish goblin in the tree.
A cameo.
Goblin.
Yes.
I'm just coloring goblins.
They're gonna get a surprise, just like in a hive of bears.
Oh well, what are you coloring?
You've shown my art that what I'm working on several times. I'm coloring Goblin Girl pages.
Let me see. Yeah, it looks done, dude. He's like, I need to make it perfect. Ooh, I love that the bottom panel where like the panel is all chopped up towards the bottom left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
That's Dan.
Good work, Billy.
Yeah.
Good work on that panel.
Yeah.
Excellent plan of yours to chop that panel up.
That's how you had it.
How I had it. That's all you, Billy.
Oh my God. It's almost done. It's got like maybe another hour or two of rendering, especially on this guy in the front here is not rendered out enough. Like he needs that. But
it looks really good. You're really going all out with the rendering.
I want it to look like a cool cartoon dark fantasy adventure.
That's that Billy Basco's Goblin Girl book.
Oh my God, shut up, Dan. Yeah, this is a page from Dan Plagle's The Goblin Girl.
No, it's Billy Basco's Goblin Girl. We've seen that by the work.
You guys.
I guess it's Nick Zamudio's Goblin Girl now. I'm being taken accountants for.
Let's just take credit for everything.
That's right. AC's Fiendish.
Hey! I'm gonna need you to not jump on that so quickly. That was a little too fast.
Oh.
She was just immediately like, oh yeah, I'll take credit for that. Are we playing Pathfinder now? Well, yeah, we are still playing. I'm playing every other weekend. I'm really busy. I've been slacking. But you know. We're gonna play this weekend, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so if you don't run away from playing the game where you revived Lingo.
When have I been running? Where are these accusations coming out of? Huh?
I have never been on record about talking about running away to a sea campaign. I never expressed such a thing.
Well, I remember my GM. I remember distinctly him saying this group should have open communication, and if we want our characters to just fuck off and leave a prepared module, we can. So that's all I expressed. Am I not at liberty? Is this not an open world? I can fuck off if I want to.
I think you have been fucking up every other week.
Ooh.
As what? Every other week of what? Are you tempting me? Are you daring me to leave?
No! Revive me before you leave. I have more dogs to kill.
This whole... it's painful. But it's okay. It's fine. It's just a game. No, I'm not going to dwell on it.
That's
it's
right.
fine.
That's the game.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just sounds like... it just sounds like you're trying to convince yourself of that.
Not like it adds more stress to my life or anything. So our main campaign, basically, everyone either is a GM PC, which is like a team member that's played by the GM, Nick, or it's a player who left. We've had like 3 or 4 players who left, or the characters died. No. And basically, my character is the only one that's a player character who is currently alive, and I just have a lot to deal with in this one module. So it's, you know, it's like a little stressful, and that, out of the kindness of my heart, I am looking into bringing Blingo back, and I'm sticking around. Because that's how much my character loves Blingo.
Oh. Didn't know he loved.
I'm just saying my character doesn't have that much incentive to stick around. I've been like struggling.
You guys are really larping this shit up.
Fine. It's fine. Breaking hearts. Whose hearts am I breaking? I'm not breaking hearts. Can we show our current characters? Oh, hey, that's a cool idea. You guys want to show our current characters? We have an art folder. I've shown it before. I've shown a Pathfinder art folder, but it was like buried in an old stream somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, do you not have a link to it? I can try and dig it up. Also, I don't think it's been
Theoretically, I
updated.
should. It hasn't. I do have the link. You want to pull it up? I'll pull it up.
For some reason, I'm having trouble finding my own folder.
Where the fuck is this page?
Okay, I found it. I don't know if it has Nunmenzel in it.
Hmm?
I don't know if it has Nunmenzel in it.
No, it doesn't.
I don't
Should
want
upload it now. Upload it now and show Nunmenzel.
I'm not sure that I have her picture, and also I forget how to share things.
Why do I never bookmark? Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Why do I ever have this fucking page?
Well, I'll send you the link, but you might have to add Nunmenzel in there. Or just
I will. No, I didn't have a bookmark, so never mind. Oh!
I found a link. So I'm just gonna send it.
Yvonne didn't. He didn't leave. He's in it. He just. Did you kick yourself, Yvonne? What happened?
I just died for a moment.
See, I showed the art before.
No, my internet failed.
The JoJo piece is in there.
That's actually. I was at.
Down goes Solo. I'll break that. I'll break his heart all day long. I don't want any more attention. He can get lost. Bye. So creepy.
Yeah, look at the abomination that you made me made.
You cook good.
Ugh.
Irene cooking is terrible out there.
Yeah.
I really like the pictures that you put on Facebook. You and your family look really happy.
Oh my god. So
I sent you the.
Ooh, your Pathfinder character really nice.
I posted the link to the folder in the messenger chat.
Okay. What is? It's asking me to sign in. Oh my god.
Really? What?
Why is everything difficult?
I would just say, please be sure not to share pictures of old folks who've dropped out by now. Or at least
Oh. Okay. Really? You don't want to show?
Well, I just think like they haven't given consent. And they have no idea that we're sharing stuff. I don't know. I just feel like.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me get this uploaded.
You're being paranoid.
No. Yeah. That's what I say.
Did I hear a pop? What is that?
Mm.
I'm sharing. Oh, it's Yvonne. Oh.
Hello, Yvonne.
Oh my gosh! That's so great.
That is good. Oh, it's so cute. I love the puffer fish.
Oh my god! Look at that.
I'm trying out character design. Am I doing it right? Is this easy?
Is this how? I don't know. I don't
Is
even
this
know
how
what's
you
going
lift
on here.
weights? I've never lifted weights before.
I want to stand
That's cool. That's really
Is this how you do it? I don't even know. This is how this works.
What's going on? How does this thing work?
What's this thing? I don't understand.
The anglerfish.
Am I drawing okay? Is this okay?
Oh my god, maybe you're right. By Yukuga, he meant Chinese food is good. That's like kind of how I took it. I was trying to be like not weird about it. I was like, I'm gonna take this with the best intentions, but it's kind of was like, why do you assume I cook good? Because I'm Chinese, like.
Yeah.
Because you're a woman.
Weird, right? Because I'm a woman. I should have been like, I should have just bitched out on him because I've been like really polite and nice. It's just been like, why'd you say that? Just because I'm a woman? Because I'm Chinese? Why'd you assume that, huh, sir? I'm trying to be nice because like I have to cohabit with these people for years. I assume. It's terrible.
Big trouble in Little Irene's kitchen.
Not if he gets shot first.
I know.
Open a new tab. Okay. Alrighty. Let me share. You guys ready?
Look at
Hey. You guys ready? We're ready. We're
Yeah.
ready.
Okay.
We're ready.
You want to see this? Let's go.
Sí, capitán, estamos listos.
Put up a fucking barbed wire fence. Here's our Pathfinder folder. Let me start with something that's not me. Let's show Blingo. I've shown this folder before. It's been a while. There we go. You guys have seen that. That's Blingo.
No, it was OG Blingo.
Yeah. That's
Back
Blingo
when-
before he turned, he blew himself up and then turned undead and then turned back to a living creature and then blew his arms off.
Yeah,
in
it's,
that
it's
order.
the most
roughly.
makeovers out of anybody in the team. So
Yeah.
he pretty much looks like this for like one session.
Pretty much. He gets
And
fucked
now
up
he's
very
the
quickly.
Superstar extraordinaire of Goblin Girl Fiendish crossover.
Yep. Ooh, I love this one. This one is by Nick. Look at that.
Yeah, this is an NPC that Nick made.
Mm-hmm. It's really good, isn't it?
Oh, you guys are looking at Torah.
Yeah, and you actually, I say an NPC, but you actually played her for the module that I ran.
Yeah, I got to play her.
Yeah.
That was
Mm-hmm.
great.
That was inspired by, it's actually, the design is inspired by an artwork that you found. I forget the guy's name.
Yeah, well,
Actually, I think that his last name is Chowra. I think I noticed that. I think he
had
accidentally taken his.
Accident?
Yeah, because you. No, it was his last name was Chowra's last name. It's Squata, I think.
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
No, it's still up there.
Okay, well, I forget. In any case, like somehow we had ended up taking the name of the artist.
Well, I actually forgot about maybe that would be a way of finding.
I mean, I have it somewhere.
Right.
Oh, that's Hopsley. That's my character. That's my
Absolutely. I'm just gonna scroll through them real quick. I'm gonna show everything
Hopefully.
except my own because I don't like anything.
No, I
under
said
for
don't
campaign.
share the ones of the that were drawn by people who left.
Yeah, this is one of AC's frog characters. It's a bard. It's a gripply
That's pretty neat.
bard.
One of my many frog characters.
Do you have?
Yes, he
you have-
specializes in
Well,
frogs.
you haven't played more than one though. You like frogs a lot. Okay. Who else? Okay, I will show Nonung though. Here. There we go. This is my little bug ranger character that I'm currently playing, and one of 5 characters I'm playing. She's like a ranger druid, and her race is it's kind of a secret. She's Nomi. It's one of the more obscure races. But she's like a gnome mixed with something else. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, she's like a ranger class that's really, really good with animal companions, and she has a bug. She has a giant beetle. It's cute. Hey.
Oh, I forget. You didn't actually draw him.
What?
You didn't. I had forgotten. You didn't actually draw your beetle.
I have him just like blurry in the back. I never really finished this. It was just a sketch.
The thing is that what she did do is she created a token of him. It was a really nice, fancy token. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah. Because we play on Roll20. I drew a really nice token, but I never finished him here. But yeah, she has a beetle.
Oh, by the way, Blingo used to be wall-eyed is the term. He used to be wall-eyed before he turned undead, and then after he was undead, a carnivorous plant that shoots seeds like bullets found its way into his skull and popped out one of his eyes, and then for like one session, I was able to like use it like a turret gun and start like shooting at everybody. It was awesome. It was like plant coming out of his eye. So he actually has been missing one eye for a very long time.
Right, I forgot about that. I can't keep track of all the body parts he's been missing. It's a little much.
Blingo, I love story with body horror.
Yeah, it's a little much. He's constantly losing limbs, and I am questioning why we're even bringing him back. But it's fine.
This is my original character, the very first character I made. Orchid Overstone. She's a wizard, and that's pretty much it. She's
and her best friend.
Her best friend, her familiar Wartisha.
Oh my god! Can you tell AC likes frogs? She likes frogs. Pretty cute. And what else do we have? Ooh, Rule. I
haven't met this one yet.
You will, I'm sure. Soon.
I love this guy's design.
He's in Magnamar, really but ignoring us. He's technically the boss of our team. Yeah, quite the character. I like him, and I like this. I like the art a lot. Well done. This is Nick, guys. Nick drew this. Pretty cool. All right. Do we do? Yeah. Well, we're all artists, so this is all. We don't. As in, do we do all of the characters? Yeah, currently we had some other people on who. Well, most of the people in our team have been artists, but we had like writers and some non-artists, but they all left. Yeah, we had a medic, but they all left because they have a life and they have to do doctor stuff.
Yeah, so occasionally we'll draw their characters, but we haven't made them we don't always, and sometimes we do.
Yeah, well, we just draw whatever we feel like drawing. Let's see what
wherever
else.
There's time.
What is this?
Or temporary unemployment.
I will not torture poor chat with the JoJo piece, or should I?
Yes, you can't say that. Do it.
But he left the team though.
You want to accomplish Chimera's Kings with that one?
I was mostly thinking art that people have made, but it's a good one.
Okay. There you go.
Oh my. Yeah, baby.
So he's a wrestler character, I take it?
No. So
what
happened was
really like JoJo, so I arranged
a
piece of both of his characters in a JoJo pose.
Yeah, he really likes JoJo, and also he kept on making these characters who were like 6'5" and really beefy men. So I just decided to do this to humor him.
Oh, by the way, I've been practicing.
Spanish.
I've been practicing Spanish lately by reading a volume of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in Spanish. It's been great.
Chat likes it.
Man, that first.
I'm proud of this piece. So proud. Oh, here's
Torque.
Torky Torque.
Porky Torque? Oh, I didn't know that was his name. We missed out the opportunity of calling him that the whole game.
Porky Pork.
No, Torque. His name is Torque.
Oh, not Pork.
But I mean, he's not quite as adorable as this image anymore. He kind of pledged himself to it. So this is my Oracle character, and he kind of like went through a little bit of like weird shit and pledged himself to a demon lord. So now he has black feathers growing all over him, and yeah, it's kind of being held hostage by a necromancer. It's a situation.
Yeah, as one does.
As one does. It's not a hipster orc. What do you think? He's a hipster orc? He's not. Not a hipster. He's an oracle. He's an oracle.
Class hipster.
How dare you? I'm insulted. Insulted. Compare my characters to hips. Dare you?
Oh, that one's so good. That one's amazing.
This one is great.
Yeah, that's probably the character that I've been playing the most recently since Blingo died. So she's the deal with her is that she's a multi-class because I like complicating things unnecessarily.
How do I get rid of this fucking bar?
Maybe you do the full screen option.
Damn, that's dope.
Yeah.
You do that one, AC?
Yeah, so she's like this girl. She's like this gnome girl who wants to be an alchemist, but she's forced to be a spiritualist because she's basically haunted by spirits of these things that are like, you know, that's things. What these lost souls are basically trapping themselves in her mind, and so she's like.
Can you zoom in, Irene, on the little girl? I want to see. I want to see her a little better.
Let me see. I think.
It's a little girl.
Well, you drew her like a lot smaller than she's supposed. Yeah. She's supposed to be like 4 feet tall. You made her look like she's 2 years old.
She's not 4 feet tall. She's like 3 feet tall. I mean,
okay. Well, she's a gnome, but she's
a
grown adult.
Emphasize how small she is. She also has like plus 20 to stealth.
Fuck. That's fresh.
Yeah, like she likes her stealth. Can you tell? I love this piece. This one is so good.
Yeah, that is really
nice. She's 3'5".
Okay.
3'5".
I guess I just really wanted to draw her small. I don't know.
Like almost all of AC's characters are small creatures.
Yeah.
Wink orc. I mean, you know, he is kind of like he started out really wimpy, so that's fine.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's pretty. It was pretty accurate.
Yeah, that's actually very accurate. Well, the whole point was he started out like really weak and wimpy and like not understanding his powers. So it's one of the favorite character arcs I've played in this game because he went from like this wimpy little boy to essentially demon lord power wielding, but basically a bioweapon at this point, and it's been kind of terrifying but great. It's been interesting. It's been fun. I'm really proud of that character arc, dude.
You should be. You did some good work on
that. All of my characters seem to have a drink problem. What?
A what problem?
A drink problem?
A drink
problem. What is that?
I'm not a murder hobo. I swear.
Murder hobo?
No, this damn girl's so excited.
Drink problem. I don't know. Who's the resident alcoholic on our game?
Well, I mean, I have been playing the cat that I've been playing.
Yeah, but we don't have art of him.
No, that's because he was like a pre-made character that Nick had made. He was supposed to be just for like a short few sessions, but it turned out to be much longer. So I don't have art of him, but we have like pre-made art of him. But yeah, just little cat folk boy I've been playing has been a huge drunkard. Yeah.
Yeah. We one of our campaigns is just a caravan of drunken idiots traveling somewhere. This is cool too. Check this out.
So
this one's so good. Colors are really
nice.
This is one that Nick made.
Oh yeah, our original Raven one.
Yeah, we played the Feast of Ravenmore, and it was very exciting. And
they had Harvest Festival outfits. That's why some of them were dressed as like
Yeah, I dig the corn outfit is dope.
Thank you.
Yeah, they each have to do
I like how chunky you did like the corn kernels. Like it's nice.
Nice volume there. It's chunk. It's chunky.
Nice turning the form on those. What are they? Niblets or whatever, corn niblets.
Kernels.
Kernels, right. Whatever.
I'm not from Jupiter.
I called him like a kid. We're corn niblets, you know.
Nibble thingy.
Come get your vittles.
John says thick corn. Yes, thank you. That's my character, by the way.
Yeah, that's Klaus. Oh, let me pull up Klaus. So that guy without a corn outfit on, it looks like this. He's supposed to be like some fancy aristocrat boy who ended up in a swamp. There you go.
I swear this guy does not have a drinking problem, but he did bring a bottle of absinthe.
Well, I was gonna say I like how he's low key, like getting drunk right there.
Everyone,
what?
hold on. You ask and he arrived. I didn't think it would actually happen, but thank you for being here. Hi, Sean.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
What's up? How are you?
I'm good. I just finished up my stream with Gabe, and so I thought I'd pop on and say hey and see how you guys are doing. Good to see you guys.
Awesome. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just doing a draw stream. We're sharing like each other's art and crap, but we were talking about art school earlier. Yeah. And the chat said you used to work in academia and have a lot of insight into that, and I thought I'd invite you on.
Sort of, yeah.
Tell us. Show us. What are you doing? Ooh, look at that.
Working on some Nosfero and doing some painting and trying to get that whole kind of immaculate reality thing going with the detailing there. And I taught in academia for 18 years. I taught at a couple of schools. One as a teaching assistant. I was a senior critic, which is a fancy way for saying adjunct at Rhode Island School of Design. I taught there for 15 years. I taught at another college called Montserrat College of Art. Taught there for 8 years. I was an associate professor there. And so, I have a lot of, and then of course I went to art school, so I have that experience. But yeah, I've got some experience behind the scenes on art school. What were you guys? What do you guys want to know?
I think we were just generally discussing, is art school worth it? And
no.
Thank you. Well, what I think we all had like kind of differing perspectives, and I don't want to speak for anyone else, but my perspective is art school was useful for me for making connections and stuff, but overall I don't think I needed to get the degree, and I would love to see apprenticeships or sort of like an accreditation program or like sort of a trade school program come back for art, because I don't think you need to spend $40,000 to go to art school. It's a waste of money. They're like, it's just thievery.
It is.
And they're making you take like all these classes you don't need, like, freaking drawing one, color theory, and they just want your money basically. It's a grift.
It would be worth it. Let me see if I can make this happen. There you go. It would be worth it if there, if it hasn't been completely taken over by basically, and when I say this, I know it has a common meaning right now, but critical theory is something that goes back, I think the late 1800s, and before World War I and all of that kind of stuff, if I'm not mistaken. And those kinds of theories are basically like you go to school for to learn how to be a mechanic, and what they end up doing is they give you a car and you smash it to pieces. And that's basically what critical theories are, is applied to art, so that you always look at things in terms of how you can dissect it, but you don't learn how to make stuff as much,
Huh. I like that a lot. I don't think I've heard of it put that way, but that makes a lot of sense. Like I bitch about modern art and sort of not modern art, but like postmodernism a lot, and it's hard to put my finger on it because I don't know like the academic terms. I'm not in academia, but it just seems like there's a lot of, it's not just in art, it's in a lot of disciplines. But what annoys me about postmodern art and a lot of other issues and other trends going on. It seems to be about basically deconstruction and rebellion, but not really building anything. And essentially just, create not really expressing something of value, but just breaking norms, and that's it. And that bothers me. I think merit matters, and apparently we're not allowed to say that anymore in some circles.
Well, I've got something even better because that'll make this all clear. Like, the question is art worth it? I've got a link to a website here this was done. They studied anonymous tax returns, and because you actually file as a write-off for your taxes, what's the word I'm looking for? Where you go to school. They did this thing to show where people are economically, and it's on the New York Times website. There was a huge research study, and let me see if I can share this with you here. Let me go to share. Let me see here. Share screen, and then I got to share a Chrome tab, and then here you go. Let me share this with you here. This is one of those best kept, not a secret in the world. Let me know if that shows up for you to share there.
That's good.
Cool.
I've got it. There we go.
So with anonymous tax records, here's the median family income of someone who goes to Rhode Island School of Design, one of the most prestigious schools in the country. What the income breakdown was as of the time of this, I'm sure it's gotten far more extreme, but here you go. Median income by age 34. Get a degree at Rhode Island School of Design. Here it is. $37,000 is the median income. $47,000 for men, which I would wager is tied to the disproportionate. I could be wrong. I don't care. It doesn't matter. We're still talking about numbers that, are for a $60,000 a year education and the amount of debt you incur. And by the way, they have almost every college, every art school that you've heard of in the country here. For women, it's $33,500. But here's what's not in these numbers that people don't understand. These numbers don't tell you how much people are making in art. A lot of these numbers are people who are working jobs that have nothing to do with the degree that they got while they were there. So is this
only for RISD?
It's got Princeton. It's got, what do you want? What college you want?
Oh no, I was wondering if it's only for Rhode Island School of Design graduates, or is it art?
School of Visual Arts. Pull up School of Visual Arts.
That one. But this is Pratt. Income, $33,000 for men, $39,000 for women, $31,000. That's what you're getting for your income. We'll do, what was it? What do you want? School of Visual Arts?
School of Visual Arts.
I type at the speed of stop. I apologize. So let's go to that one. There you go.
Very interesting. Thank you.
37,000 median income according to by age 34.
Was I making
34? Well,
I was making a little more than that at 30. At 34.
Now the debt.
And I was making it with art.
The question you should be asking yourself when you're 18 or 19, and I'm pretty sure that my son, who is 16, if he were to be working his freelance job doing Blender animation for a studio that he's got right now, that he would be making more than the median income that you're seeing right here if he wasn't in high school. And so when people ask me, is it worth it? I think this is pretty quantifiable. Like, you take colleges that are about promoting, saying that, we got to erase income inequality. And I love this as one of my favorite examples. Evergreen State College. And this is from before all the big...
Oh, Evergreen! Oh,
no! This is one of my favorite things. Income that people come from, blah, blah. Here you go. Watch for this, guys. Here you go. They did manage to make women earn more than men. It's just less than the less they earn at all the art colleges I just showed you. And 25,000. 34.
How can you be making 25,000 with a college degree at 34?
Doesn't matter, does it? You just do, according to anonymous income tax filings. This is what we're talking about.
Real numbers.
Wow.
Do you guys understand?
That's sad.
Yeah, it is. So that's my technical answer to that question to any parent. Look at how much debt with interest your child is going to get if they go to college, and then look at how, like, you got to bear in mind when you see a school like RISD, you've got at least back in the day, you had a pretty solid architecture department. So people were making an architect salary, which is not as high as people would think. You've got industrial designers, and you've got a lot of graphic designers. If that was the median income of illustration graduates, God knows, you know.
Jeez, I think SCAD has a similar situation where at least what I was told, and I don't know, I was like 18, I was an idiot, but the tuition was so high. I think when I was going to SCAD, it was like 40,000, and it's because of the architecture program and fashion, and that's what, you know, those programs and majors cost a lot, so that just kind of raises the price for everyone, which doesn't make a lot of sense, because why am I paying that much? I'm majoring sequential or minoring animation. You know, I'm not going to make that much money, but my parents insisted I have to have a degree, so okay. But
I can relate.
But
I can relate.
Right.
I would say this.
I would not have gotten that diploma if I didn't have to.
Yeah, median income is from SCAD is 32,000.
So you're saying we shouldn't go to college? You're saying we shouldn't go to art school?
I'm not saying. I'm saying that you should. My advice would be for anybody, and I forget what the name of that guy is. The guy who did the show Dirty Jobs. He gives a really big discussion about this. There are companies. Who is it? Mike. Oh, why can't we get this?
Mike Rowe.
Yeah, Mike Rowe wants
you.
us to learn how to fix air conditioning units and all kinds of stuff like that. I'm totally down with that, but. What if you are an artist? What if you don't want to be a fucking AC repairman or a truck driver?
You might be an AC repairman anyway.
Not if you fucking actually, put in the time and effort. You can be an artist.
Let's just be real. Some people just aren't ever.
No, some people aren't, but there are some people who
I'm a tow truck driver.
Being an artist. I mean, the idea of just like staying at home in your basement. Staying in your hometown.
How do I word this? I've been in that game for.
How would you?
18 years of teaching and seeing behind the scenes and the stuff that goes on there. Do I think you shouldn't go to college at? Well, yeah, teaching, yeah. And do I
teaching
think
art?
College level
teaching art.
Sorry, you keep.
Oh yeah, his mic's going in and out a little bit.
Oh,
but yeah,
sorry,
he said,
you can't hear me.
He was
Oh, let me. Oh, I know what it is. Hang on.
You're just cutting out a little bit.
All right, hang on a second. Let me see what I got here. One sec. Settings, and then let me see what my audio is. Oh, I see why. Hang on.
Can you hear me now? That's got to be way better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It switched me over to my AirPods. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry.
I love when that happens.
Yeah, hold on. Let me switch to Razer so you guys can just see that. Should clear things up. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, Matt. Go ahead and re-ask the questions. Things were going in and out.
No, I mean, you're saying for the last 18 years you've been teaching, and my question was, have you been teaching art?
Yes, I taught at Rhode Island School of Design for 15 years. I became a senior critic there. I've taught at, I've lectured at MIT, Wellesley, Microsoft Games, Hasbro, and Turbine Studios, and then
You worked at Turbine Studios?
No. I was actually brought in for my academic background to talk about my character design theories at both Turbine, Microsoft Games.
You were a freelancer before you started teaching?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you do have some real world experience. You didn't just go straight into teaching.
Oh, I grew up in Chattanooga, Tennessee in the 80s. So I worked at a boxer short folding factory. I did a day at an industrial chicken farm, and then I got my first pro comic job when I was 17. And I got into RISD when I was 17 too. Oh. And I'm in addition to all of that, I got married when I was 23, and I have two twin 16-year-olds.
Well, rather than boiling it down to reductive of just saying you don't, whether you do or do not suggest art college, what in this modern age do you think is more like what Irene was saying? Do you think just private mentorship, or even rather than paying for a school, taking a reduced wage from a master and you're just his understudy for a couple of years.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. We
Yeah.
were trying to figure out what people should do instead, because I think people like the idea of like, well, not going to college, and everyone sort of understands that our school is a pretty big grift. But what are the other options? Because in our discussion, it came up that apprenticeships are also open for abuse.
Yes.
So how do we stop that?
They are. Yeah, I don't have an answer to that. The thing I'm most I talk about, and one of the things that was really important for me when I was a teacher, but I was just one teacher, and I left the profession because of, and I must add that things have shifted for someone who was in it up until last year. So we're talking, this is very recent, is that for someone who was there, it's the economic penalizing that you get for going into debt for that education is something. Knowing what you will earn and what your likely earning potential is will force you, it will put you in a prison of how am I going to be able to, how do I word it? You go into debt for something that's supposed to give you economic mobility, which is why I think most people, and I have 2 kids who are a couple of years out from looking at college, so we're having these conversations. I think that the number one thing I would advise to any young person is to go and see if they can learn inside of a field. Like go and, like, my son right now is interning for, gaining skills via YouTube in 3D modeling. Some of my best students who went off to college actually were working professionally before they got there, doing things like, character design for games because they were just online and putting their work out there. Do I think I don't know that a college
You don't think
education,
that they should have like soft skill applications of like meeting other people and making contacts? Do you think there's some benefits into the school experience?
Things are far more antisocial in my experience on campuses than they were. Like, I don't know I'm asking this in general. Like, how old are you? Like, when did you go to school? Did you go to college?
Yeah, I did go to college.
What years? Like, what decade?
I went to SVA from 94 to 98.
Oh my God, we were in college at the same time.
Cool.
That's awesome. It's
Cool.
nothing like that now. It was great then.
just like you. I mean, I'm not sure why it's valid, but just like you, I had a string of bullshit jobs until I had a job that was paying me to make artwork. I got married when I was 24. I have a
oh my God, we got married at about the same time too.
I have a 21-year-old
Are you been married
daughter in the
years?
Navy. I have a 19-year-old daughter. I have a 2-year-old daughter. I have a 9-month-old daughter, and I've supported all of them with artwork.
That's awesome.
And it's fucking grinding. And like, I don't think I would have gotten where I am without going to school, without leaving my hometown. Without like going somewhere else and like experiencing that. And I don't think you're gonna get that fucking watching YouTube. Like, you have to go out there alone. You can't just be like, hey Dad, this is what I learned today. Like, I think you have to like go out there and fucking eat ramen noodles and like kind of slave for your art. If you really want to be an artist. I mean, if you don't really want to be an artist, then go fucking drive trucks.
Hey guys,
ouch. Work ethic.
As I'm trying to interrupt.
AC was saying
It
something.
humbles you.
Hold on.
Sorry to interrupt, but it is bedtime for Nick and me. So
God damn it! This is the subject for you. Okay. All right.
Hey guys.
Thanks for coming on.
And take care.
Good night, guys.
It was good to see all of you. It was fun to hang out. I had a great time.
Likewise.
I'm glad. This is a really long stream, but we'll yeah.
I guess
we'll finish the discussion.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me on. Good to see y'all.
Take care.
See you guys.
Yep. Have a good night.
Take care, both of you.
Thanks.
So just to finish the thought on that, if I could send my kids off to college in 1994, I would totally do it. Does that make sense?
If you're gonna send them to school, then you can send them to college now. You just have to figure out what they're going to go to school for. If they're going to go to school for liberal arts, and it's dog shit. If you're going to send your kids to school for chemical engineering,
sure,
then that's fucking primo. If you're gonna send your school,
oh my god,
I mean,
yeah, it
it's
depends
like,
on the field. Yeah.
right. So I mean, but also, if my kid has a certain ability with art, and I'm being honest with them, then I'm gonna back them up and send them to the art school.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
not going to tell anybody.
but I'm
what they
also
should do with their kids.
also super realistic about it. Like, I don't think everybody was like me at my age. You know what I mean? Like, I was going to art student league classes, and I was a lot more into it than your average kid.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I didn't have video games, like, you know what I mean? Like, we didn't
I
have
just drew all day. Yeah.
Exactly. And I don't know if there's any kids like that right now who are just like sitting in their room watching fucking Highlander TV show and drawing all day. I don't know if that's
my son started using Blender when he was 14 or 15 because he was doing Minecraft stuff, and he's doing his first real legit industry job right now. And what I was saying to what I've always said about that, now, I mean, everybody's different. If someone were to ask me, this is the difference between me, I think, and a lot of people on the internet, to be honest, and not, I'm probably the same more than, I don't like to say that, like, oh, blah, blah, but I have no desire to tell people what to do with their kids. Like, none. If somebody goes into that eyes wide open, just having been behind the curtain and seen how it's just not the same thing that it was. And I think that it could very well go back, and there's always a chance, but
I will admit, I'm talking from experience of 20 years ago. So, my experience of 20 years ago, I'm pretty sure is not.
And I'm sorry, it's weird to talk when you can't. I know you keep your icon up, but I feel weird you can't see me. So I'm like, you're talking to me, and I'm like, I feel like I'm looking up at the screen as my drawing. Go ahead. Sorry.
Hey, Sean.
I know, it just felt like I was, I don't mind. Yeah, by all means, have your icon, but I felt weird. Sorry, go ahead, because yours at least looks like a face. It's like, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying it's definitely different. I would agree with that. We didn't have email.
Yeah, but if I
there was like one computer. There was like a couple of computers in the whole school.
I love that we were there at the same time. I feel like we have such a frame of reference there. So being in what I refer to as the academic industry, because I think that's how it should be referred to by people, because the people above my pay grade, their motivations were so different. I was one of those people who was deeply concerned about student debt, spent a lot. I was the teacher who closes the place down. I commuted 90 miles up and 90 miles back to my last job, taught there for 8 years. I painted classrooms. All that stuff. I was adjunct for 15 years at RISD. The most I ever made there was $24,000 a year with no health insurance. Nothing. It was just $24,000. That was after 15 years working there and having the most packed classes. So not only was I there, I was very good at my job. And the thing that was so disappointing is that you've got students now, the culture on campuses, that will not allow a student to have an opinion. They will go and report them. My last year at my college, and I know this is going on at the other college because I still have friends working there, they've set up increasingly more systems where students can anonymously report other students for things that they believe are made them uncomfortable, are racist or sexist. You don't get to know who your accusers are.
KGB like.
Well, and I mean, this is like serious. Yeah.
Wait, this was RISD?
I can't speak to that. I mean, I can't speak. I don't feel comfortable speaking about this, but this was at my last job. Yeah. And this is everywhere right now. This is, I mean, I know, okay, that is a thing at RISD. You will get called into the office and say, a student said this, or students get called in and reported, and it affects you. I had a white student say to me, and I'm sorry to use the term, no, some of my favorite wives are white. Is that's come and say to me, and he's been in my chat a few times. He said that he was harassed from the moment he came into school, everything he drew about he was a racist and he was a bigot. And his second semester senior year, a student came up to him and said, I know I made your life hell when you were here, but now that I've actually gotten to know you, you're not so bad. And he was like, thanks. You made my life hell. He stopped talking in class. because everything he said, he'd be swarmed. And God forbid you have skill. That's what makes you a target.
Oh man.
And it's
like,
terrible
what
to watch.
reason was it? Was it like a personality thing, or was it really because of his race?
It was totally because he was white. Sorry. Look, guys. I mean,
it's not cool no matter what, but I'm trying to pinpoint the reasoning. And
here's the kicker.
Wow.
The two things happened that pushed me to the edge finally with it. I had a student come up to me my last year teaching. There were many things, but this was a big one. And she said, love the chat. Said to me, she was a white. No, she had red hair, and she came up to me and she goes, "They tell me that if I speak in class, I'm silencing people of color, and that I shouldn't speak." This was the faculty and the classmates, and this is how comedic it gets. And she goes, I go, "Well, that's fucking evil, crazy, and I believe against the law." And she said, "I know." She's like, "My fiance is black, and he says that it's silly." And I'm like, what are we doing to a generation? And all you have to do is Google this stuff. It's on every campus now. And
that is very, very illegal, though. First of all, I'm very shocked because it should every state federal. I'm much more recent college graduate than I think safe to say everyone else here. But when I was graduate, it was not. I feel like there were hints of this sort of thing, but it was nowhere near this bad. But what I can say is I remember I graduated in 2011.
See, 2015 was the turning point.
Right. I was about to say.
A friend of mine is going to animation school right now. She just started this year, and she said she thought it was kind of odd that, like, in all of her classes, apparently 75% of the students are claimed to be openly either gay, trans, or something apparently less than 25% of people on campus are straight. If you were to ask them,
everywhere.
Wow, that
which
sounds
is
like FIT.
Statistically impossible.
Yeah, statistically impossible.
Yeah, that's just statistic. I mean, I don't care if someone is, but that
unless you're
can't
going
be
to
real.
Fashion Institute.
No.
Yeah,
and I tried to tell her that
sense.
she's like, I don't know, maybe that's the kind of people that want to go to college. I'm like, no.
One of my it wasn't that way when any of us were in art school.
I'm like 98% of those people that say that now will be like either married or with a partner, like in a regular.
One of the most successful industry people I know, guys, she is a trans woman from back in the day. She's about my age or older, but I don't ask. You know, we're still a little traditional here. And I remember when I told her that statistic, and she went, "That's insane. That's not possible." And I went, I don't know how to respond to that. Like, I'm not taking a stand on that. I'm just saying the reason why I think so much of this is going on is because it's somehow it seems like it's a way to inoculate yourself from accusations. And if you are straight or white or whatever, and by the way, we should be talking about the fact that nobody knows perspective. People can't draw hands to save their life. People don't know. 4 years is barely enough time to learn how to be a functional enough artist. And no matter what background you're from, that is the pathway to economic stability. Matt, you were just saying that you've drawn to support your family, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you find your race and sex is the key to your ability to do so?
What?
Yeah. That's the response there. What?
I know. I just sounded like a fucking idiot. No.
It's crazy, right? It's like, it's got to be the brushes you use then, right? That was the other one we used to say.
Yeah. No, I mean, no, I don't think so.
I mean, well, no. We're coming from an alternate universe. The way olden days of yore, when all these things like race and sex are not important. And shouldn't be focused
I come from where your portfolio
and your skill is what matters.
Like, if I have a website,
I can't believe it changed this much. Like, I have trouble comprehending it.
I did too.
This looks like that's Twitter and that's Tumblr, but
yes.
I
imagine
just didn't see it. I can't believe that's education.
I mean, I have a website that doesn't say what my nationality is and doesn't say what my color is, and I feel like maybe it should now.
Who knows? I have wherever I go, my name is unpronounceable. That's all that matters. But you guys did well. But I was say, but this is, it's like the orange of names. It rhymes with nothing. It's just awful. But this is the thing I tell people. When I say 18 years in education, I don't say like I was a professor for 18 years. I did this, blah, blah. I say this like I fell in love with teaching. I gave 18 years of my life to it. And I was heartbroken to see this treason against education consume my field and leave so many people disenfranchised under the lie we're trying to enfranchise more people, because I saw more people pull themselves out of economic hard times with skills than anything else in all my time, regardless of background. And that's why I got into the profession. And so I can't in good conscience, as somebody with experience in it, to say, hey, that thing it was in 94 where you're going to meet people who like you, you're going to meet people who are going to try to cancel you and destroy your reputation if they feel the slightest twinge of jealousy about you. And that goes for teachers, but especially for students. Especially, and I was lucky. They didn't like me because I was like, I'm Indian, Austrian, and Puerto Rican. I'm mixed ethnic. I cannot deal with this. I was very uncomfortable with this racial purity as a justification for your thoughts on things, which was a huge, weird part of it. And I will tell you this: when I'm talking to when a student comes to me after class, I won't name him, and he was born with a birth defect. He's missing an ear. He's got a scar down the center of his face, 2 symmetrical scars here, clearly from birth of something. And he says to me, and whatever, he's black, whatever, but he's from where I was born, Houston. He said to me, he goes, I feel like a teacher told me, and he was a senior at this point and had barely learned any skills. This is his words. And he met me outside of his regular classes. He said, people say you get better from doing self-portraits, and I can't do self-portraits. Or he goes, and I don't do self-portraits because every time I look in the mirror, I see a monster. He says to me, a monster. Jesus. And I said to him, I said, one, for a monster, you've had a few girlfriends, at least that I've seen. And 2, what I said to him is, it's just because you're a shit painter. And I sat down with him, and I taught him how to paint, and I painted a portrait of him. You want to talk about needing to deliver? And I said, look at you. You've got wide set eyes. That is an attractive feature. So I want you to think about that. Stop making yourself look like everyone else. My daughter has wide set eyes. Do you see this? You have the same eyes as my daughter. Look at the way that your jaw is balanced. You need to understand what skin tone does with subsurface scattering when light hits you. That's why I became a teacher. I didn't become a teacher to teach him that his white girlfriend and him shouldn't be together because there's some weird power dynamic there. You know what I mean? Yeah. I am not a fetish. I'm a man. My mixed ethnicity is not the result of a fetish or a power struggle. It's that age-old, you want to do it. That's it. That's all it came down to.
We're all mixed race here.
Yeah.
Literally everyone here is like fucking mulatto as shit.
This is the shittiest white nationalist group I've ever been a part of. So disappointed.
So disappointed. I mean, according to some people, we're all white supremacists and racists, but
but it's ridiculous.
Can't change their minds. So,
and I haven't told this story a lot, but when we asked about experiences, when I was I love this place. When I was coming up,
I prefer Snow Cricket.
You cracker ass.
I don't even know what.
That just sounds funny, but I have never even heard of that.
I want give us more.
What about you, Vanilla Gorilla?
You're gonna call me something just Billy, that damn Snow Cricket. Like, that's true.
Get out of here, you fucking glasses.
Gosh.
Accurate.
Yeah.
So when I was growing up in Chattanooga, I think I was I must have had a license or a learner's permit. I was about 15. This kid came up to me. I think we were at a Little Caesars Pizza, and he showed me this business card. He's a guy who went to my school, and the business card said it was a KKK. In case you didn't know, they had these business card, and it said, "You've been paid a social call by a member of the Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. Don't make the next one a business call." And I was like, and I Googled this recently, and I found the one with the exact fonts that this kid shouldn't have said his name. Never mind. Anyway, this guy showed me. That's a common name.
At this address. Anyways,
nobody heard anything.
No, but here's the funny thing. I told my sister-in-law this story. And she said, "Do you ever feel like contacting him or telling people about this?" I said, "Fuck no." because for all I know, this guy's changed his life. For all I know, you know what I'm saying? You can't. This guy was probably a young, stupid kid. It wasn't a mistake I made, but for all I know, he's got biracial kids and he's turned his life around. I don't know that. Do you know what I mean? But that's my actual experiences with this crap. You know what I mean? And so I'm always a little bit mortified when I see people. I won't be a part of people teaching prejudice, and art school should focus on teaching skills and the fact that they're all young, they're all dumb. Your kid is going to be taught by your kid is going to be taught by classmates who resent them for their skill, not by the professor, because the professors are scared shitless. And that's the problem. And I wasn't, but I wasn't going to live that way. Does that make sense? I hope I'm not being, anyway, you asked a question, so I feel like I should come in here and answer
that
it.
Makes sense, but that's sad that professors like you who care and who don't want to play into this new social hierarchy they want to impose, they leave, and that just makes the problem worse.
Sure, because I'm not going to risk getting my life destroyed. I want to be able to respond if someone tries to come at me. And as a professor, I would not have had that ability. And I mean, it is truly shocking, the whole presumption of guilt thing. I find it mortifying. And I've seen, the way that classmates treat each other. And if you've never experienced this, it really is awful to see a student who's been complete. And this even happens at the high school level now with this stuff. It's gone there. But to see a student completely ostracized since freshman year, that's what this kid was telling me. And of course he found his friend, and his friend, of course, I'm not trying to paint stereotypes here, but this white kid's best friend was black and was like, these people are fucking crazy. And they hung out and just want to talk comics because that's what people actually want to do. And
well, most normal people are like that. But I think a lot of people, even who do adhere to the new ideology, it's fear. I don't think most people don't believe in it. Like the people who actually believe in it are that's a tiny minority, but everyone is afraid of being called names.
They claim that status for protection from ridicule,
I think so. Because it just doesn't make sense unless maybe people are that stupid. But
and I met my wife at art school, Matt. Like I'm with you. I was there at the same time, man. Like it was great. Art school then was so great. It had its problems. It has crazy professors. Every college did. But man, and it got me out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. And I don't say as a diss on Chattanooga. I mean, I'd been to India and places like that to see family, but it took me somewhere else in America where I learned if you say hi to people, everyone you meet, they think you're crazy. That's what New England is.
Yeah.
I
was insanely focused on working for Marvel. Like that was my only, like I read Marvel comic books because I figured I would be working in the bullpen and Uncle Stan would walk by and ask me who the fuck Speedball was. And even though I didn't know who Speedball was, I needed to make sure that I could draw him and I knew the history, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, I spent a lot of my life just really focused on that. And I had a great time at school because
that's a 14-year-old Sean meeting Todd McFarlane.
The teachers that I met, I had great teachers.
Oh,
yeah. Sorry, and man.
No, I had great teachers. Like I said earlier, I had like Klaus Janson and I had Gene Colan. Like I had some fucking Bernie Wrightson was there. Okay, so it was like it was fucking legit. It was the magical moment. It was the magical moment, and like Will Eisner was still alive and was like coming to school and like talking. Joe Quesada like came to my class and talked to us one day because he was good friends with the teacher. You know what I mean? Like it was just like this wild, like man, this is the fucking shit.
Those were great times.
It was fucking hard as fuck to get into the comic book industry. Like that that was
the death of it, right?
Dude, there are more players in the NBA than there were people drawing comic books for a living.
Yep.
So I'm
listening, I gotta grab a soda though.
Struggling, and then ABC and NFL were like, we'll take you and pay you and you don't have to eat spaghetti noodles with butter anymore.
Yeah.
I like spaghetti noodles and butter.
Yeah, I do too. I eat it every once in a while just to remind myself.
I eat it because I love it, but
yeah,
I've got no taste, no class. I just love it, man.
No, I like.
I don't want to go back to my ramen eating days. I like making money.
Yeah, I like eating 2 packets of ramen sometimes. Just throw them in there and just
hell yeah.
Cook them
Oh
up.
my god!
It's because you choose to.
And I
It's gotta
put
be
them on
5 o'clock
toast
somewhere.
sometimes.
When you can only afford ramen. Some person says this is a modern crisis of art schools. Another one I remember was hearing other pros talking about art school in the 70s. The teachers telling them drawing was outdated and wasn't taught. Do you mean that in the 70s there were teachers saying that? I can believe teachers saying that now.
Yeah.
I remember that was the attitude of some teachers in animation. They're like, you don't need to actually learn to draw because the computer will do it for you.
And look what happened.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
I was taking
times.
like these tutoring classes from a guy named Ken Landgraf.
Mhm.
And he had like inked at Marvel for a while, and I was going to his studio and just like sitting next to him and watching him work. And he was like telling me not to go to school. Like he was like, "You're good enough. You don't need to go to school."
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I didn't listen to him, obviously, but
Yeah. Todd McFarlane told me to go major in graphic design when I asked him the question, and I still majored in illustration. You know how it is when we're that age. We were just like, I'm doing what I'm doing.
yeah,
You know?
yeah. I ended up like learning all that stuff like on the job afterwards. You know
Me
what I mean?
too.
I didn't really focus on like I took a typography class, typography. I like took some of those classes,
Typography.
but I didn't really like pay attention until somebody was like, "Hey, can you do logos?" And of course, I have children, and I said, "Yes, I could do a logo."
Exactly right. Yeah.
And so I made that logo, and then just kind of went from there. Can you design this magazine for me? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever done one before? Sure. Fuck no.
I got my first
Fucking
job.
Just say yes and figure out how to do it afterwards.
Exactly.
On the way, yeah.
Yup.
I like to eat. That's basically
Yeah,
the
yeah,
answer,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Food is good.
Yeah, man.
And you feed me. Yeah.
And then it's funny. It's like after I've like spent 20 years of doing all this other stuff, I finally like doing comic books, and I'm super happy.
Yeah, I feel very lucky.
I'm like loving what I'm doing, and it's like harder.
Mhm.
This is like fucking
God, it never
hours
ends.
of me just sitting here, dude. It's fucking mind numbing sometimes, ass numbing for sure.
Have you ever seen the
I love it.
Osamu Tezuka documentary that comes with that book? There's this book, Osamu Tezuka, God of Manga, and it has a documentary that comes with it. And a lot of it is manga editors talking about their hemorrhoids. I'm not joking. There's like a whole section. And I was dying. I was like going, well, that's a tough field. And everybody is like, they wake up, they're all in the Tezuka offices, cigarette right in the mouth, first thing in the morning. I mean, that's a hard
Yeah.
field, man. But it's how it is. I don't stop working. I've got a trailer to edit and for Gabe El Taib, and this is for Narwhal. That I'm just tightening. I want to tighten some stuff up on it. And yeah, you know how it is, guys. We're just
I mean, I'll like go jogging and stuff, but other than that, if I'm not doing that, I'm like at home either with my kids or sitting at my desk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man,
I pretty much I still have a day job, but it's day job, fix my house, and draw my comic, and that's it.
Yep.
Art takes time to do. It's like
I'm fucking going to
manga.
bed.
It is kind of late. It's cool if you have to go.
Yeah, I like to sleep.
Yep.
Sleep is okay.
I
It's
hear
all
you.
right. Yeah, it's all right. Well, I think the manga industry
What is sleep?
really overworks people, but at the same time, I look at the attitude that mangaka have and the amount of sacrifice they're willing to make. And while I know it's extremely unhealthy, and I wish there was sort of in between of sort of the American attitude right now and manga,
Mm-hmm.
I look at the results of their toil, and the success of manga proves that that's what works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what, like, the amount of money that manga's making, the readership, the quality of the products, the stories, like that's what it takes. So if we're not our competition isn't just people in America. Our competition is manga. So if you
global.
want to do comics, you have to be looking at what they're doing. And if that's the sacrifices they're willing to make, that's what we have to do. So I know a lot of people like to talk about self-care and stuff, and that's
Wait,
nice.
are you guys
Take
talking
your bubble
about
bath.
manga?
Yes.
Talk about
I'm
Manga.
kidding. I couldn't resist.
Manga.
Sorry.
The mangers. We always talk about the mangers.
Yeah, my daughter's
Don't get
like
Manga.
obsessed
The
with
mangers.
Attack on Titan, and loves all that stuff, and and
Attack on Titan's
it's
pretty
really
good, yeah.
interesting.
I'm about to
to
check
watch.
my bed.
Yeah, do get some.
Oh,
if
yeah,
you're
if you
tired, man,
gotta
go get some
go,
rest,
it's cool.
brother.
Yeah,
See you later,
yeah.
man.
Great talking with you, by the way, and class of '98, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I think. Well, I'll go until like 1, but it's almost 1 a.m. over here.
Yeah, and I
But
probably. should,
everyone
let
needs
you
to
guys
go. It's cool. Yeah, we've been streaming for like 5 hours.
Almost done.
And you just
Oh,
happened.
shit.
You just almost
Wow.
came in. You came in at the last minute.
Yep, I saw you
I'm
guys were
sorry
still
we couldn't
streaming.
keep you on for longer.
No, it's
Yeah, we've
fine.
been
I
streaming,
just
like all day.
no go get some rest, guys. I'm gonna keep going somewhere. I don't know where, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But take care, guys. And I had to pop on. I saw the invite. I just finished up with Gabe. I go, I'll see if they're still on, and I'll pop in there. You
Oh,
guys
I want to
take
get a
care.
chance to thank
Appreciate
Gabe
it.
for packing
thank you all for
Goblin Girl
joining.
on our closeout night.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, absolutely,
Oh,
yeah, guys.
You see the I shared a post today too. I tagged you in it because you are a big part of help making that successful.
Oh my gosh, man! I'm still gonna keep. Billy's been popping in every now and again, and I always try to play the that recut trailer and get it out there looking beautiful, man.
Yeah.
And I've got Gabe just hired me to do a recut or a new trailer or something, because you know how it is midstream. And so we all gotta keep plugging away at this stuff. We love it. We just gotta keep working,
Yo,
It looks great, man.
that
It's beautiful.
That is right. That is awesome. Yeah, you just banged out that page. Dan is so fast. Makes me so jealous.
This is the
Oh my
last inked page.
There you go.
Let's see.
I
Let me
just
go
have
back
to
to
do.
that.
I have
Hell
some great tunes
yeah.
still, but all the line art is done.
So this is the last one? I thought you had like another one left.
These are
to
the
do.
last 2 pages that I had to do line
man.
art for. It was the drawn in tier. I just finished it.
Oh hell yeah! Whoops,
Those are
not
interiors,
that.
man.
Don't look at that.
Yeah, no, don't. Spoiler alert.
Ah! Well, I've been sharing it, but
So beautiful,
we're looking
man.
at Dan's work. Look at all that
Yeah.
detail. So you're gonna
Mhm.
shade it, and then this is the last.
Wow.
Is this like the final page?
Yep, this is the. Well, it's not the last page of the book, but it's the last 2 pages I had to do line art for. And then I'll scan all the line art off so Billy has it to color, and then I just have like a handful of. I have these 2, and then I have a couple other pages to gray tone. But other than that, it's pretty much done deal.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, Dan.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, if anyone needs to head off, that is
Even the
cool.
RAM
But
has a lot of details.
Javier, if I'm understanding
Nice.
correctly, he sent us a piece of artwork and he wants us to critique it. Are you guys
God.
cool with that? You guys want to do that?
Sure.
I'm not critiquing anything anymore. I retired.
Okay.
Go ahead, guys.
And yeah, this is what I've been working on. I am
Nice.
not as fast as Dan, but I made good progress today, so I'm happy. Yeah. Okay.
That's
So
great.
because I promised you, Javier, I will pull that up, and then we'll head off because it is late. It is late. So let me pull up that piece. Downloads. This is the first live critique we're doing. I will say I'm not great at giving critique, so I'm gonna need you guys to help me out here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not a teacher. What do I do? Okay. This is what he sent. Is this right? So what is that? It's a bear woman?
The dragon woman?
It's like part polar bear.
You want us to rip you a new one live? Do you really want that? Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I've got to go. I'm having flashbacks to my career. But listen, guys.
Oh no!
No, it's fine. But I just want to tell you guys, listen, I am absolutely, I thought it was important when you asked me that question to pop in here and talk about it, because I'm like a lot of people, I've got, kids who are a couple of years out from college, and we're having to make some really tough decisions right now about, what we want to do and what's worth investing. And for me, if we're talking about something like nursing school or something like that, which, my daughter has an interest in, but also her interests are everywhere right now. But we've had these realizations that you take my son is probably getting a better education entering the industry at 16. And what does it tell you, by the way, that the industry is hiring high schoolers? He's not their first high schooler. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what does that tell you about what they're looking for at this point? It's a very different
People
world.
with raw talent that they can train.
Yep. People who don't know what they refuse to do and that they can train earlier, which is really interesting. And so, like I said, I don't have any big answers in terms of this, but that's just my personal opinion. And, much love to all of you guys. Have a great evening. Okay.
Yeah,
And
really
take care,
appreciate
guys.
coming back on. You're welcome.
My pleasure,
anytime.
guys. My pleasure.
Okay.
Take care, everybody. Bye.
Take care. Good night.
Waffle House for life.
Okay. We will rip this art, and then we're gonna go to fuck the bed. Okay.
All right.
So, well, I try to start with the positives. Let's see. I think the general concept is cool, but I think you have like too much going on. Like, I can't quite tell. This is a bear woman, half bear, half woman, or half dragon, half woman, but she also has like magical powers. First of all, you need to, work on anatomy. Her arms are too short. Mostly the arms are too short. Her head is too small. The torso is quite okay. Like, you have the muscles where they are, so that is something good. All the muscle placement is good, except for the arm that's raised up. Like this arm, her bicep, that's all wrong. She has like 2 extra muscles here. That's not correct. Look at reference. Her abs are good, but abs are probably one of the more easy muscles to do. Perspective isn't too bad, except for the legs, like the animal legs on the ground. That's a little weird. Why is the tail under it? Like, it's not grounded. I don't feel like it's actually sitting on the ground. You need to, put weight on your figures more and ground it. The animal anatomy is not correct. Like, whatever animal you're referencing for this, Google some reference of like the front of like, bears, tigers. You can find pictures of like leopards that have like pretty defined muscle definition, or just charts about how to draw animals. So study that. Use reference. You need anatomy reference, right? So that's the one thing I would say. I see a cool concept going on here. I don't think I've seen a character or like a creature quite like this. The idea seems original, but first of all, I would like to see you communicate the purpose of the character. Like, she has a crown, but is her like the regality? I feel like if she's like a queen or a princess, she should be more regal. And what does her powers do? That's not very clear, because your art needs to tell a story. It has to communicate something. So I'm not really sure if that's like electric powers or something. So whether like, is it like a bear woman character with electric powers? I'm not really reading that. So first of all, communicate your character concept a little better, give her a little more personality, and study your anatomy. That's what I would say. Anybody else?
I want to, beginning with the good things, I dig the armor. It has some detail. You want to add some lights out to it, and it has an interesting shape. For what I will say is, you have to simplify your silhouette. If you simplify the silhouette and make it more readable, you will have a nice base to do the more detailed features that are going to be in the drawing. Also, that will help you also to communicate several things. The anatomy of the beast, which beast is it, and maybe in a more interesting post, more identifiable because of a clearer silhouette, and will even help you on what powers does she have, because everything is too crumbled, and if you put like a black filter on it, it will just see like a mountain with a person like over it that is not really defining what action is doing.
So what Yvonne is saying here is something to teach you in concept art. When you design a character, start with a silhouette. You need a strong silhouette for the character. And that's the same for animation, and that carries over to comics. That's just good character design. When you design a character, their shape language should read very clearly. Like if this character is all triangles, and if they're in shadow, if there's like light hitting them from behind, they're just all cast in shadow. You can tell who that is very distinctly. And right now, if you blacked out her whole figure, it would just be a blob, and that's not good character design. So that's what it boils down to. You're saying you had hard time finding reference for this character. Is this an existing character, or are you saying you have a hard time finding reference for the individual body parts? Because I would say just break it up. Like look at reference for like arm raise. Like I Google this all the time. Like muscle, because I'm trying to improve my anatomy work as well. So muscle man bicep flexing, or like bear sitting muscle, like. Or artist animal muscle reference. Google this stuff. It's everywhere. There's tons of reference for this online, and that's what you need to do. Break it up. Like I'm sure there probably aren't that many like bear, dragon, woman characters out there specifically for you to reference, but you have to think more creatively and break it up.
And
look for individual parts of it to reference.
If you want to seek something similar that mixes with this kind of concept, look into centaurs, look into chimeras, look into already
centaurs would be good reference for this.
Yes. Yeah, like already classic designs, so you can have a better idea of how to mix both worlds into your concept.
Yeah, so that's what I would say. But thanks for sending your work in. I think that took courage, and I hope that helps. I hope that helped, and I hope you continue working on this. Again, I think the idea is cool. You need to work on the structure a lot, but yeah, keep at it. Ding! Ganbare! Ganbare! Okay, we've been streaming for like almost 5 hours, guys. Wow. I might need to go the fuck to bed. So, thank you guys for hanging out with me so much. You guys are all fucking awesome. I will be doing Wednesday. I'll be doing art streams every Wednesday. I'm going to be doing that for a while because I need to get work done. So, join me again next Wednesday, same time, 8 p.m. EST. And come hang out and drink and talk about whatever. Yeah, and bitch about art school and shit. And whatever else we talked about today. It's cool. It's cool. Not this week. I don't think so. No, I really need to focus on work. I might hop in someone's stream. I'm not sure yet. Maybe we'll see. But I'm just trying to get work done. Or maybe an improv stream. I don't know. But yeah. So where can everybody find you guys? Then Goblin girl, goblin girl, goblin girl, and
YouTube, Instagram, the Twitters, Dan Plagle or DeviantArt, Goblin Girl.
Awesome.
Team Goblin
Billy.
Girl. The other half is down
Yep,
there.
you can find me on Twitter at Ghost Monster or Billy Basco. I'm working on coloring Goblin Girl, and that's the main project I'm working on. So yeah, follow me there to see all kinds of cool artwork happening.
Did you change your Twitter handle?
Oh wait, shit, that's my that's my Instagram one, huh? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not following you on Instagram. I need to follow you.
Don't. I only update it like 4 times a year. It's like
shit.
yeah. So
oh man.
Same. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yvonne, follow him on Instagram. He actually does post there. Heck Savage. And
yeah,
you have a Twitter,
and
but you neglect that.
I don't know how to fix that.
Yeah, currently I neglect Twitter. And I'm up for commissions. Whoever wants to, just hit me up over there.
Yes, people, please send commissions towards Yvonne. He needs the work. Yay! It's Ghost Monster with the 3. Go follow Billy, and you can follow me at Rini Draws. I have an Instagram that I'm trying to pay more attention to as well. I'm Rini Draws on Twitter, and obviously Rini Draws on YouTube. And also I have a Patreon, and all the links are in the description and stuff. And so subscribe and hit like if you haven't done that yet. Stream every Wednesday at 8 p.m. like I said. And I will see you guys again next week. Oh my god, okay, I'll full screen on Kitty and then stream. Okay, bye everybody. Bye Kitty. Bye bye. You're so cute. Oh.